Ah, panic! Everything's panic. Help! Hello, everybody. I'm all over the place. I apologize. Kinda, yeah, accidentally maybe pinged people, and then when it went in full panic mode and messed things up even more. And anyway, how are you doing, everybody? Happy Sunday. Yeah, no, it's just like, well, I think I probably pinged people, and because so what happened? So as you know, on the channel on the Discord, I have added groups to ping people when I go online. So what I do when I prepare the stream is I build my online message, then I go live, I post it, and then I post it in a bunch of different channels that have like advertise yourself or self promotion or whatever channels in the Discord, right? And so when I did that, I took heavy inspiration from what Jess did because it works very well. And so my group for people who want to get pinged when I get live is named Live, which is the same as in Jess's Discord. And so I forgot to remove this tag at live from the message because I'm not used to it. And so I think when I posted my message in her channel, it might have pinged people. Actually, did I keep it also in... Yep, I also kept it in other channels, but where I don't think it matters because I don't think they have the live... I don't think there's a live one in the Halcyon frequency one. Yeah, and that's when I noticed when I posted it in Jess's Discord. So it was only the second one. It could have been worse. I could have attempted to ping people in other channels too, but I think in others it probably wouldn't have worked because I'm in mod in Jess's Discord, so I have like higher ability to ping people in groups. Yeah, you copy everything except the tag. But before I didn't tag. So before I just copied the whole message before I set up the live tag system. And so here I just went back to like old automatism and copied the whole message, right? I just reverted back to that instead of removing the tag. So yeah, I noticed a bit too late that I did that. And yeah, I think I made a hoopsie. And so then I went to like post in the mod channel to say, "Yep, I'm sorry, explain what happened." and and then I saw like, so in the advertisement channel I also posted a "oops, sorry, I might have pinged people" message. And so I saw someone reacted to it. I was looking at who reacted to it, and then when I went to close the window, I think I removed their reaction. Well, I made a whole mess of things. And I was like, stop touching things. Please stop touching things. Just shut up, go live, and then I go back to the channel and I'm like, oh wait, the ads are finished a long time ago already. I made a huge mess. Oh my god. Slowly remove your hands from the keyboard and no one gets cut. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So hopefully I didn't send people into panic into, oh wait, Jess is back from vacation and is making a Sunday stream. And then they're gonna be thoroughly disappointed. Ah, Alastor, Alastor, Alastor. You're a mess sometimes. Anyway, we're back to Factorio today. Uh, yeah, I need to learn this whole new system and remember. Maybe I shouldn't type the live message in my Discord actually. Maybe I should type it somewhere else and then copy paste it or something. So I just have to add the live message. Worst case scenario, I forget to add the live message, and then I can add it afterwards. It's better than... Yeah, but it's more than my stream title because it needs to have a link to my channel. Usually, like you can be a bit more verbose in Discord, right? So I generally have several lines in my message. It can't just be the stream title. It has to be different. Yeah, but the thing is I copy paste from one time to the next. I don't retype my link every single time. Anyway, I need to find a system where I don't mess up like that. Let's lower Factorio music and get to Factorio. I'm making this harder than it has to be? Maybe. I mean, I could just have the stream title, but yeah. It's just the stream title is very limited, and sometimes you're like, yeah, I'd like to actually, like, allow myself to say a bit more, you know? If you don't want to mess up automate, well, that's what I tried to do. No, but I can't. That's a problem. In Discord, you cannot have a bot that posts as a user. So you can have a bot that does stuff in your channel, in your Discord, because you can add it as an application to your Discord, and that's fine. But you're not allowed to have a bot that posts for you, unfortunately. That's Discord's rule. Um, and so I looked into it at some point. I was like, yeah, it would be really nice to be able to like either make a bot or have a bot that posts messages for me where I say, okay, I want to send this message to this channel in this Discord, this channel in this Discord, this channel in this Discord, and that's it. And that's not allowed and not possible, or at least they're making it difficult. And it's not allowed either way. Yeah, not an option. So yeah. What would be nice, the ideal solution here would be for something made by Discord themselves, where you can have a channel where you post stuff and register this channel to repost stuff in someone else's channel, where they allow stuff to be posted from external sources, right? So you can register, okay, I want to post my ads in your ads channel, and then they approve it and your ads go to the ads channel. And then you could have like a channel in your own Discord that's registered to multiple ads channels on multiple discords, and kind of like the publishing, the announcement system, where people can register to have stuff from your Discord republished to their Discord, but reversed, right? Where you register to post to their Discord, and then they can curate that list. Yeah, news channels, but reversed. So instead of them having to come to your Discord and say, hey, I want to get the news from this Discord on my channel, you say, okay, I want the messages for the news messages from this channel to be sent outwards. That's what would need to happen to to have a good system for that. But that's not an option at the moment, so oh well. Or then you need communication between people and have people like set their bots to post messages when you go online. But yeah. Then you can't really customize this message if you do that. Alright, so last time we were building this iron foundry, which is going to be identical to make a copper foundry. I think we were mostly done. So we have these that are requesters to start up things if you have no iron bacteria. I might want to upgrade that. That's one thing I might want to upgrade. So I might want to add... Would it be possible to add a factory that just does that? Yeah, I guess it would. I guess it might be possible to add a factory that just does that. So let's see here. Here I have jelly, right? I have jelly and mash. And so I merge everything on this belt, right? On this belt I have jelly and mash. And it goes around and then it gets ejected out. So what I could do is have a factory kind of right here. So let's see here. For now we can do something like that. So I could have a normal assembly machine for this. So it wouldn't be, well, yeah, it wouldn't be right here, but actually, maybe it could be here. And so this one would take, it would make iron bacteria from jelly, right? So you have a high probability of producing spoilage and you have a low probability of producing jelly. But that's fine because it's just started. So when you start injecting nutrients, you start feeding all these machines. Nutrients, I guess the nutrients do come here. So actually, you could, if I put the assembler higher, like here for example, or, yeah, Yeah, I guess here works. Well, it doesn't have to be an assembler then. It can be a machine like this. And then I could have a machine like that on the other side too. Guess that means this has to move. We'll see later. You're gonna help out for dinner? Have a great dinner, Hebe. What's for dinner? Right. So you can take nutrients from this belt and put it in this machine. So you take nutrients. Will need to be conditional, but that's fine. And you could take jelly from this belt. Same, it needs to be conditional, but that's fine. Let's see here. What do I do with waste? Because waste here goes onto the red belt. And it's just this belt that loops around and goes on the red belt. So I guess I could put trash out here. So that's gonna be spoilage. Spoilage goes back out here. And then iron bacteria goes out here. And so this can be this replacing all these requester chests, right? And what is this again? You're requesting... Oh, yes, calcite. Okay, that's a calcite input. That's fine. So can this move one higher? Not really. I guess it could. Yeah, it could. It's not centered, but that's fine. Ooh. How do I do that? I guess it does have to be like this. Which is a problem for this, right? I guess this side could be one further. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. We are cutting a wire here. If we do that like this. So we need to shift it slightly. And same here. Like this. Alright. To be or not to be. Hydrate. I can do that. Thanks for the hydrate, Guppy. Always Sunday. What are the guppies doing? Okay, so this whole power line is shifted slightly. That's fine. It's slightly asymmetrical, but I mean the whole build has to be asymmetrical either way, so I'm fine with that. Then that means that this can move something like that. How? Oh. Well, I guess that would be an issue. So it can move something like that. That's easier. How about I horizontal flip this? What are we doing here? That's okay, I can do this. For symmetry, I can shift this a little bit. I'm not bothered with that. I can even replace this with the long-handed inserter, and then I can have an underground that goes like this. And actually this needs to move up for symmetry. Yes. Which then means I don't even need an underground belt here. I can have it, but I don't need it. Okay, and then this whole thing can be replaced by underground belt. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yep, confirmed, I pinged. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting distracted again by my mistakes. So, yeah. Okay, so you are active only if there is no iron bacteria here. And I think here we're gonna need to have logic. We're just gonna need to have a bunch of logic in this build. And that's okay. That's okay. Why are you trying to remove this? Oh, because I have a bunch. Oh. Sure. You know what? You can live here. And so basically each of them is gonna read its factory. Each of them reads its factory. And for each of them, if they see no iron bacteria in the factory, they're saying, okay, we're in initialization mode. Right. And I turn on so it's long-handed inserters. You're gonna want to pick up iron bacteria. And you do so if we're in initialization mode. You only take one. Okay. So I redo all of that. So that's the first component of this, right? But of course, we are going to need to enable the production when we are in initialization mode. That's the second component. So the output of this for each of them is linked to its own inserter. So we control individually the inserters. And then we control the whole initialization factory. And if all of these factories I don't know, maybe, we'll see. We'll see. I guess this can go on the red wire here. Closest wire here would be top. Alright. So right now in here I have 8 initialization, so I have 8 machines on this slide that needs initialized, right? This is always active, because if I'm producing anything here, I want it to go here, either way. I guess if I have anything that spoils on this belt, it's gonna end up here. So any iron ore that ends up here, you load it into this machine, because why not? Okay, so that's waste taken care of on this belt. Do I want to upgrade it? Maybe, yeah, sure. Why not? And I have taken care of flooding, and know this, if I is greater than 0, I know that I need to turn on this machine. So I guess it's just a matter of doing this. I connect all three of these. And I enable them if I is greater than 0. Do I enable on this condition? If you're not fueled? No, I guess I just enable on I greater than 0. Might as well. Ideally, I might want both conditions to be fulfilled. But honestly, who cares? I'm going to produce a bunch of waste and that's fine at the start. Okay, so who's producing? I'm importing the nutrients from outside. And so the other thing that needs running for this is the jelly paste. But that's always true as long as I'm enabling the build, right? And the jelly paste is gonna start being produced as soon as I bring both components. So that's fine. That's absolutely fine. And for the copper side, it's gonna be the mash, but that's same problem, right? And so I need to do the same thing on this side. Oh, damn it. Right, so we're gonna cut on bot usage by doing that. That's a nice thing about it. Right. So then, each machine connects to its logic. And so on each of these machines, I am reading the contents, I think. The contents and the fuel, which is fine. I can... Well, I don't really care about the fuel at the moment, but that's okay. I can read it either way. It doesn't matter. Okay, and you go to this power pole, this power pole, and you go down, and I continue this pattern. And then it looks nice. And finally, I need the belts. Not finally, actually, because I didn't put in the logic for the other side. And so you connected here, here, and here. Oh, and you can't read the contents of this one. Let's uncheck everything. Basically, we copy paste what's on this side. Here we go. That looks about right. Yeah, that looks right to me. Oh, I forgot to connect the power poles together. I dislike that the wires are crossing, but there's nothing I can do about it. And so this is to carry the condition on the contents of this belt, which is the one that contains nutrients. So the nutrient contents. Right. Okay. And so here I can have a box that says on off for the whole build, basically. Which I can connect here. This requester, nope, wrong connection. This requester can be connected here. You do not read the contents, but you enable it if the check signal is greater than 0. So you start requesting calcite when the build is on, which it currently isn't. So currently these ones are in startup mode, right? These ones are like, yeah, I actually need iron bacteria. I guess, I could read the fuel contents. Oh yes, you want iron bacteria to start up the thing, but you don't just need it to be empty of iron bacteria to want to start it. You also need it to have nutrients. Because if you can't feed the iron bacteria, it's pointless to even try to start it. So you want this to be greater than 0 too. So we can do that, and that's more efficient. Okay, so currently it wouldn't be starting up because... Oh, why is it still 8? Oh. Yeah, that's not working. You need to be an AND, my friend. So no, they shouldn't be working. Yeah, this is off. This, we have the red dot everywhere, so these are all off. So right now they're not trying to load up. And the reason for that is that these don't have nutrients, so it would be pointless right now to start producing iron bacteria. Okay. I almost want to apply the same logic to the loading of nutrients. To have combinators that are like, hey, do I need nutrients right now? It would be kinda pointless, I guess. I'm not sure. I am not sure. So let's see, we are accepting nutrients here if the build is on. And if we have a certain number of nutrients on the nutrient belt. Well, less than a certain number of nutrients on the nutrient belt. That's essentially the logic I kind of want to put in right here. Each of these only load if the machine has less than a certain number of nutrients. So the machines don't overload on nutrients, which would then be pointless. And I might want to do that for this machine, actually. I kinda do. That means one more combinator for these two machines. That's fine. And I almost want to feed this only if the machine has nutrients. You know? How long is this recipe? It's a 1 second recipe, so it's like half a nutrient. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I apologize if this seems tedious. Hopefully not too much. So here we are reading, I guess the fuel contents. And I guess the contents too. It's okay because this only contains like the information signal, which is filtered from these other machines, so that's fine. As for aesthetic purpose, we're gonna put it like that. And so we want to turn it on if, well, first of all, if information is greater than 0, so if we want nutrients, and if the nutrient in the machine is 0. So if the machine has no nutrient and we want to start it, then we turn on this inserter. Right. And so you start if we decided to turn you on. And so this should be started if the machine has nutrient, because if the machine has nutrient, that means it started. Well, it could be stopped and still have some nutrients left, I guess. But that's fine, because then that's just iron ore. That's just gonna convert down to iron ore at some point. So it's not wasted either way. I mean a little bit, but it's a very tiny amount of waste. So we're just gonna consume all the nutrients from these machines and be done with it. So you enable if the nutrients in the machine are greater than 0. And that's it. Okay. So we break this little logic chain. So you are actually connected here, you are connected here, and you are connected here. We change the conditions, and I think that's it. So nutrient greater than 0, if check mark is okay, and yep, this condition. And I guess I could have... Oh wait, it's or no, it's and. Should be. Yeah, it should be and. And why didn't it... Yeah, okay. That's why. I got my condition wrong. It should be 1. Because otherwise, if I have OR here, it should have output a signal, right? And I guess I could have a condition that the build needs to be started, because I'm right next to this signal anyway. So why not? I just need to be careful then that the nutrients I only want to read on red, because on green we're gonna have nutrients, but That's not the ones I care about. And on green, I want to read whether we're started or not. Which then means that this green signal needs to go to the other side too. So it can be transmitted here. And I guess for completion, I kinda want to connect it here. Can I please untangle things? No, I can't. Oh well. Okay. So even if I gave a nutrient right now to this one, for example, this wouldn't turn on. Because, well, the build is not enabled, right? Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. So we need to deliver calcite to this planet, obviously. Eventually, this calcite feed can be replaced by a belt if we wanted to. It doesn't really need to be set with a requirement because the calcite won't spoil, so that's fine. And the last thing is gonna be to control the input here. And so I guess it might just be a case of only feed stuff if all these machines are fed. Yeah. So if each of these has nutrients, then I want to... Well, I guess it can just be a matter of if enough of them have nutrients. Then I can start feeding the fruits, because they don't each need to have nutrients, you know. We can start slowly. Yeah. And here I'm reading, yeah, the fuel contents on these machines, so I can link them together on the red wire. And if I have, let's say, if I have 6 nutrients on this red wire, it means that at least half of the machines are fed, because they're gonna have 2 maximum. And if half of the machines are fed, it means that at least one of each fruit is fed. Let's just use a decider to make things easier. It's not strictly needed, this decider, but makes my life easier, so why not? So if nutrient here is greater or equal 6, then we are in initiation mode for the fruits. This is probably gonna want to count the nutrient on the nutrient input belt. Damn it, all belt. Thank you. Ad break. Oh, I missed the ad break, didn't I? Yep, it just happened. Alright. And so the nutrient input is just a matter of the build is on and the nutrients are less than a certain amount. So if it's on, first condition, and nutrient is less than, I don't know, 200 maybe? Then nutrient input. I think we're good to go. I think I have everything. The only thing I could have here could be to have nutrient be part of this build, but I don't want to. I have a nutrient build already, so this is running fine. Yep, this is running perfectly fine. And right now, yeah, we are producing a bit of nutrients. I don't know why we weren't for a while, but we are now, and that's all that matters. And here we're producing a bunch of jelly. Even more than we consume. Interesting, this is not turned on, why isn't it? Just because it's output locked. Yeah, this is output locked. And that makes sense because we saw that the other day, right? We would need a green belt here for stuff to fully work. This is producing more than a blue belt. But if we wanted to run full speed, that's what we would need to produce. Here we're not... which one is not working? Yeah, this one is not working all the time because it's missing Yumako Mash. Or I guess we would need stack inserters maybe. Anyway. Yeah, we're not fully running. And so this means that these are not running full time either. It's not just a matter of supply. Okay, so we have this build, so it has an active provider at the end. I guess here we could sort between the different types of outputs. We have 3 types of outputs. We have spoilage, obviously, and then we have Yumako Mash and Jelly. So this is going to be spoilage output. And this is going to be Yumako Mash and Jelly. Does it make a difference? Not really, but if we wanted a belted output at some point to belt stuff elsewhere, we could take from these belts. And I think that's it. Yeah. Because we're gonna have nutrient on this belt, but we don't let it get through. Which means some of it is gonna spoil, but that's fine. Yep. And what do we have for bots? We have the calcite that's gonna be botted, but it doesn't need to. And that's it, really. Hey, that's not half bad. Back from dinner. Hey, what was for dinner? How did it go? We are almost ready to start this build. I'm trying to see if we missed things here. We're going to want some storage. That's fine. That's enough storage either way. So we want to connect them together. So that's gonna be molten iron. Just some leftover pork crust. Nice. Very nice. So we have molten iron storage. Yeah. I guess we could have the build conditionally start based on the amount of storage. Yeah, that might be required actually. That might actually be a requirement here. So we could have... So we could have on green... something like this. So this is all green network. Very good. So now on this green network we have the information of how much molten iron is in the tank. And so the condition to start is not anymore just this. So you're gonna need to know about the start state, and you're gonna want to know about the start state. But the global circuit doesn't want to know whether we commanded start or not, because that's not a matter for the global circuit. Actually, we're going to send that on the red circuit because the green input wants to be, well, I guess you can be self-connected like that. Okay, so we start if on the red circuit we command the start, that's always required. But we have another condition, which is on the green circuit. We want molten iron to be less than full. If molten iron is full, we stop the build. And what's the content of this again? 25,000, so we have 100,000. And I guess we can have a bit of margin, so if we have 75,000, so three quarter full, we stop. And under these conditions, then I want a check signal. So right now, I command it on, it goes on, right? Because it's not full. If I, let's simulate stuff here. How do I simulate with this? So if here I say, oh hey, on the green circuit, I have my tanks that are declaring molten iron, and they are declaring like 50,000 molten iron. I'm still fine, I have 50,000 molten iron, no problem. But no, if I have 80,000 molten iron, why are you outputting this? Who's outputting this? You. Why? You see 80,000. That's... Oh, I'm declaring molten copper. Yeah, that would make sense. So if I'm making 50,000 molten iron now, derp, 50,000 molten iron, we're fine. But 80,000 molten iron, we stop. And so this stops. This is stopped either way because they are not fed. I guess I do want to know whether or not the build is on, don't I? So my previous condition was on red, and I want on green the build to be on. If the build is off, I want to stop feeding fruit. That makes sense. Okay, so you're stopped anyway. And here, if I say, hey, I do have some nutrients, let's say 50 nutrients. You don't care, you're fine with 50 nutrients. You don't care about these 50 nutrients, you want to know about the ones in the machines, so that's fine. You do care about these nutrients. Oh, wait a minute. No, you don't. You don't care about these nutrients because you only care about the ones on red, so this condition is still fine. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, we're fine. So here at the moment, I guess the build is on, so this is asking for nutrients, and this is asking for fuel, for food. No, it's not asking for food. It's waiting for nutrients to ask for food. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's working well. Okay. I think we're gonna want a blueprint of that. Because that's kind of exhausting to set up. Don't want to do it 3 times. Biochamber, foundry... Yeah. Do we want to parameterize it? We might do. Ah, but that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Yeah. Because some of the... some of the jelly feeds are gonna need to be changed. So I guess we don't parameterize it. And that's fine. And we can just change so Gleba iron smelter, and so we're going to want molten iron for this one. Yep. So that's a blueprint. Game blueprint. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna want the same thing for copper pretty much. I think we're probably gonna want to shift this down a little bit. And maybe a bit to the left. Can we fit 2 of them in this space. What if I like put it right next to this? Come on. This. If I go right to the limit here. Good. I could even have the roboport be part of it. Wait, how does this work if I zoom out a little bit? That would work pretty well, to be honest. I would need a bit more landfill, but that's fine. I do like this idea. And then we can just flip it on the other side. Or not even have to flip it. You don't have to. And the other side can be copper. Yeah. Okay. And then you go away. And on this side, paste. Uh, and we have a nice little hole in the middle. Yeah. And so here this one can be copper. So the copper bacteria, the recipe is basically the same. But of course, instead of iron bacteria, you have copper bacteria. Here, molten iron, 50 iron ore, 1 calcite, or copper because 50 copper ore, 1 calcite, that's perfect. Iron bacteria takes 6 jelly, becomes copper bacteria takes 3 Yumako mash, so that's slightly different. So that means that this takes Yumako mash instead. But other than that, it's the same. So this takes copper bacteria. These are going to want to read the copper bacteria too. Maybe I shouldn't go so fast because I haven't even tested the build. For all I know, it's gonna be a big failure maybe. We'll be fine. Oh hey, I don't have the filters here? Yeah, I forgot to filter them. Huh. Did I even... No, I didn't even paste the condition. Okay, then that means I guess we need to retake the blueprints. Select new contents for the blueprint. I guess we can remove the power poles, and we do not want the tiles. Do we want? No, we don't want these. They're not part of the build per se. Okay. Right, so you are copper bacteria. Perfect time to paste them here. Alright. This is gonna be the exact same, so all the header part is the same. You the same, you want copper, molten copper, of course. You're off. You're the same, you need to be pasted properly. I forgot to copy paste this too. Alright, down here. Well, obviously, these filter copper bacteria. Okay. You also want a copper bacteria, and your enable disabled is based on this. Wait, so you're enabled if this has less than a full stack, than a full chest? That seems a bit sus, doesn't it? No, less than half a chest, I guess? I'm not sure why I did it like that. And finally, you want copper ore. So do you? You don't have any conditions, no. You just feed it as much as you can, which makes total sense. I guess... Yeah, I guess like if... Because so your stack size is 50, right? And here I have 48 slots. So 48 slots. I guess it's a quarter chest. So maximum I feel a quarter chest. But what if What if this machine is running and I end up having copper ore in here? I guess you need to be able to transmit copper ore, can't you? Like, sure, never fill the chest, because if the chest is full, then it means if everything converts, maybe you don't have a copper bacteria to pick from. But also, if in the first chest you have any ore, you do want it to be sent through. Yeah. Okay, so let's bring some calcite over here. Let's see. This is still working. Oh, yeah, but it's just thrown out the back end, so that's fine. Would this ship make it to Gleba? I'm not sure it would, actually. Because as soon... let's see, here we're going to Naivis. As soon as... Power... How is power, I guess, is the question. So power is usually enough. But as soon as the foundry turns on, power isn't enough. Other than that, generally we're fine. If the foundry isn't on, we're fine. Okay. So what we can do here is, I think we can probably get to Gleba with this ship. We are currently stopped at Nauvis. So what if I add a Gleba station where I have all requests satisfied. I guess I don't know if I need to satisfy all requests. We'll see. We'll see, but that's unimportant at the moment. Secret condition A, which is power. So I want power to be full before you embark on a journey. And I always want the fuel to be enough, basically. Where is it? Where's my fuel signal? I guess in fluids, isn't it? Thruster fuel must be greater or equal to 50,000. So I don't get stranded midway with empty fuel, basically. That's the goal here. And 60 seconds of inactivity. So if everything is fine, you still wait a little bit. So this is Nauvis imports. So we're going to say we're going to rename things here. We're going to rename Nauvis to Vulcanus imports. And so here on Gleba, so you have the exports from Vulcanus, so all this is loaded at Vulcanus. And on Gleba, we are going to request a number of calcites, basically, and maybe a few foundries, this kind of things. So on Gleba, we're going to say, hey, I would like no, not trash section. That's gonna be you request like 2,000 calcites. Yep. Currently, I'm requesting foundries, big mining drills, so that's gonna supply me with this stuff if I can have them. But I'm not too bothered about it. Yes. And so currently we are resupplying. Fuel is almost full. So as soon as we are full, we're gonna go to Vulcanus. We're gonna load up on Vulcanus. Currently... So we are requesting 500 here. So 2000 is maybe a bit too much. So maybe I don't want all requests satisfied here. I just want to have a bit of inactivity. Because it's gonna unload a bunch of stuff. And then whether it can fulfill the request or not, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. And currently we are not exporting anything from Gleba, so that's not gonna be a problem either way. I guess all requests satisfied are requests by the ship, right? Yeah. So we're not requesting anything from Gleba, so it wouldn't have hurt. Yeah, I can leave it. We'll see. What are you doing on fuel? Almost there? Almost there. You can do it, little ship. Come on. What are we low on? Water, I guess. It's always water. Yeah, not much ice in here, unfortunately. It might be even worse around Gleba. Yeah, we do have some ice around Gleba. Actually, no, we might have a lot of ice around Gleba. It might be Iron who's gonna suffer. Here we go. A little bit more fuel. You can do it. Yes, yes. Come on, bring me the ice. I would really like to be able to convert stuff here. Well, I could technically, but I'm not currently set up to do that, is a problem. But to be like, hey, if you have too much of one type of chunk, instead of throwing it out, convert it if you can. If one is lacking. I'm gonna need, like, my next version of the ship definitely implements that, but I think my next version of the ship honestly might be nuclear. Just to ensure that water is, well, no, water is always gonna be a problem if we have a nuclear ship, but just to ensure that power isn't a problem anymore. We're almost there. We're just, like, not quite here on fuel, but almost. Here we go. We're going. So we're going back to Vulcanus now. We're going to load up on calcite. And... oh no, we do have 3000 calcite, in theory. This one, I guess it's too forced to take some. Oh no, it's deactivated. Okay. I see. Yeah, so right now we're kinda leeching on Naivis imports. But that's fine. We are here, perfect. Everything is rebuilding. All requests are satisfied because Nervis doesn't consume much at the moment. Actually, I'm just noticing science isn't running. We should definitely have science running. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. This can't go, this can't go. All the Gleba science is no-go for the moment. Artillery shell range, sure. Follower robot count, I'm using it a little bit, so why not? Right, so right now Davis is doing some research. We are decidedly not full power, and we are slowly building up on fuel. A bit less slowly than earlier. Right now the problem is, well, nothing really. It's just a matter of having everything running. Well, water a little bit, but we do have some water. So I guess it's crushing. That might be the limiting factor here. If we look at the production, yeah, it's just a matter of producing enough water, enough iron, enough everything. We're not doing that bad in terms of production. We're producing like 12,000 a minute, so it's gonna be like 4 minutes of reloading, basically. Solar panels are producing a bunch more here than they are at Nevis 2. So it's really like, this planet is really advantageous for this ship. Like solar panels are just producing double what they would usually do, so we're able to keep up even with the foundry running, which is really not the case at Nevis. That's the problem at Nevis, is that power is crashing down, so the foundry flips on and off all the time. Because we have conditioned the foundries so it doesn't go if we have less than 50% power in the accumulator. The reasoning for that is this power might be required to keep the critical systems running. The foundry is used to produce ammo, so it's kinda critical. But we have a bunch of storage for ammo. So unless we're completely running out of ammo, we prefer the foundry not to run than having the ammo running. So that's what we do here. A is accumulator charge. And so if we have more than 50% accumulator charge, sure, you can run the foundry if you need to. But if you have any less than that, you only run the foundry if we are at critical levels of ammo, which normally don't happen. If that were to happen, it would mean we have a big problem somewhere. Because this whole belt is filled with ammo, plus we have some inside here. But we have a belt that does like the whole round trip around the ship filled with ammo. And so if we look at this here, I guess we don't have the total number of ammo. We just have the total amount in the top part of the belt. But the total amount in the top part of the belt is 400, so that's about half of the ship. So you can imagine that we have about 1,000 ammo belt storage on this ship. Plus, I think we stock up Let's see here. We stock up to 1000. Yeah, that's correct. So we have about 3000 ammo on the ship when we start the shuttle. So if we consume 3000 ammo and we reach critical levels, it means that we're really in trouble. Okay, so let's see how this Gleba trip goes here. We're going in a minute or two. Just need a bit more ice. Low? No ice? I guess ice is kinda rare around here. That's always my limiting factor, is we don't have enough ice. I think around Gleba might be where we have the most ice. I'm not sure, actually. Let me see if we can see planets, maybe space. Asteroids. We can see what asteroids are there. Vulcanus to Gleba. It's the same distance as Nauvis to Vulcanus and Nauvis to Gleba, so that's good. In terms of fuel, we should be good. And I guess we have a lot more carbonic around. Oh, we're going. Yeah, we have a lot more carbonic. And the water is pretty low from Vulcanus to Gleba. But it's not as low. So I guess Nauvis is the one where you have the most water. Okay, so far we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're picking up a lot of water, that's good. In terms of charge, we're at about 50%. And we're there. Nice. All requests satisfied immediately. So yeah, we're not requesting anything from Gleba. So that's fine. And so now it's just a matter of refilling everything. Power is going down slightly at the moment. So that could be kind of a problem. It's not surprising because this is producing even less power than the solar panels here are producing even less power than at Nauvis. So yeah, here power is just crashing, but I think we should be okay. It's just gonna mean that all machines are gonna run slow. But currently, well, the foundry is certainly not gonna start. You are decidedly not sending an enable signal here. We still have like a bunch of ammo in storage, so that's not a problem. Collection is a bit slow, but essentially we are running this until we are dry on resources here, so dry on water basically. And now you can recharge. Yep. And so now we are just gonna wait for water to be full. Hopefully you can pick it up. Yeah. And here, so far we're sending a little bit of iron overboard. We have kind of a smart system here where we're only sending stuff overboard if we have more than a certain amount in storage. Yeah, and we're keeping a little bit of a reserve here. So we're keeping a little bit of a buffer. Oh, nice, some water. Eat me. No, don't crash, no, no. Oh. Sad. Okay, but yeah, we are picking up most of the water. This is feeding everything. That's nice. And whenever that happens, power is probably crashing at the moment. Yep. Power is crashing whenever the foundries turn on. Not the foundries, the chemical plants turn on. But that's totally fair. That's totally a fair dynamic. We even had the foundry turn on for a little bit here. Nice. Yeah. So it's just fuel is gonna build up. It's gonna build up a bit slower than on other planets, but the ship is stable. That's what I wanted to ensure. And so here we do have calcite. This build is off. That's fine. Okay, so I kinda want to... How do I do that? Well, I'm going to want to connect to this build. You are enabled only if... no, wait. You're not connected here. You shouldn't be connected here. No. What am I doing? You should be connected here. You are enabled if I want you running. Info signal is greater than 0. So here, if I turn this off, this is off. Right. And so here, you should be measuring a little bit. Yeah. You're measuring a little bit. Okay. Then I'm going to want you running on a similar condition only if this one has info on. So right now you're off. And I think I'm going to steal from this belt. Is that gonna be a problem? You are just on if this build is turned on. Yeah, I think that's totally fair to steal from this belt. And you could be connected here. No, you can't. You can't because... I'm going to want a long range thing here. But honestly, it's not for power. I don't want you connected to anything in terms of power. I just want you for signals, honestly. And so you are carrying this signal around. And you are enabled if I am requesting fruits, which I'm not. Which then I guess means you can go here. And you can go here. Okay. And what are you? It's just a measurement of the input belt. Yeah, fine. Then I guess you just connect here. Come on. And read the belt contents. If it's just a matter of wanting to know the input, yeah, that's fine. Fair enough, I guess. How is Vulcan's shuttle doing? Doing good? I'm proud of you, Vulcan's shuttle. Landfill. Alright. So we are landfilling a little bit further. Honestly, I should just landfill to the end here of the construction zone. Well, of the, not the construction zone, the habitation zone, whatever it's called. I guess that could be one thing that the shuttle could deliver. You know, landfill. Yeah, I'm into it. Vulcanus export? Landfill from Vulcanus. You can export like 500. Maybe. We'll see if it blocks or not. What's happening here? Not much. I don't know what I saw. And yeah, you're doing fine. Perfect. Okay. Should we start it? Should we attempt to start it and see how it hilariously crashes down on fire? Do it! Let's go. So we have nutrients coming in. Stuff is starting to get fed. I saw this getting fed, so that means that this is asking for input. That means that some of this stuff is getting fed nutrients. I'm not seeing requests for fruits, which is a bit concerning. This is valid, but this is not seeing... Oh. Yeah, would help. Okay, so we are getting fruit now. What the... Oh. Well, that's embarrassing. There we go. Okay, so we are now producing jelly and Yumako. I see some of this stuff getting produced. I do not see any jelly being loaded here. Why are you not being loaded? Because you're not feeding fuel. No, you should be loading. Are you including fuel? No, you're not. And why am I not getting any Yumako now? Because none of these are fed. And why are none of these fed? Because I must have too much nutrient on the belt. According to this, yes, that's correct. So that's not enough. I need more. I'm going to need even more, aren't I? Because this is not a circulating thing. That's a good point. Have 300 at the moment. Give me 400. Because I always want to feed some to Basically, I would like to fill stuff until here. Okay, so that seems to be working. You are cycling up. Stuff is rotting in here. That's great. You are all spooled up. Yes. So you should be stopped at the moment. Why are you not stopped? No, you should be stopped. Yes, you're stopped. You should not be stopped because none of this side is running. Why is none of this side running? We have everything, but we don't have bacteria. Why don't we have bacteria? Just unlucky? Oh. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, that would work better if I actually fed the bacteria in the machines. Yep. And we have molten iron. So if we look at the production graph fluids, we are currently producing 12,000 molten iron per minute. No, 1.5 thousand molten iron per minute. And rising. It's actually more like 20,000 per minute. And how are we doing here? We are keeping up on the iron ore. Okay. Okay, I'm into that. How much iron do we have? 22,000. 23,000. Let's running until it's full, I guess. And we are overproducing jelly. We should be overproducing Yumako mash too, I guess, in theory. But it doesn't seem to be running a lot. Why is that? Just because we don't have any coming in at the moment. And we are in trouble in terms of nutrients. Let's always favor this build. If you can, of course. So now we are feeding nutrients again. And we are producing Yumako mash again. Okay. And if we look at Yumako mash, it should come up to the end. Yep, and we are overproducing Yumako mash. Alright. So the only thing I didn't copy paste is this, I think. Yep, 400 nutrients. That's enough. Love it. And we are coming up on the limit, so we should see the whole build turn off at 75k. Yeah. Oh, you do know what I notice? These machines are all off. Why are they off? That's concerning. Because this is full of waste and because this is overproducing quite a bit. Yeah, here we're producing on something that's producing way too much mash and jelly and stuff like that. Okay, so that's a problem. How do I solve that? Well, first of all, I turn the build off, obviously. So you stop feeding everything. That's good. Here we have everything going through. Yeah. Over here stuff has rotten on the belt long ago. And that's fine actually. What isn't fine? Yeah, so here my problem is this. So we should be passing only nutrients on the right. That's okay. I think we need something like this. So the waste disposal needs to merge here, I think. I don't have the problem on this side though. Why is that? Case. Because this is blocked. Yeah. Ah. So the waste isn't escaping really if I merge it on the wrong belt. Do I put all the waste on the red belt here? I do not, but I could. So I need to put my waste on the red belt here, not on the belt. Does this take any waste? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't take any waste actually. Yeah, all waste goes on red belt. The whole build. No, here I do put waste on blue belt. That might be a problem. I could put it on red belt here, maybe. So for these, that's fine. And technically I could move this slightly up and exit the waste from this one on the red belt. Let's see. This goes here. Mesh is here. No, because all of that goes on red belt, so we're kind of fine here. We end up on red belt anyway. So that's not a problem. Doing that is not a problem. The only problem is what we're doing here. Why is this all wasted so soon? Oh, I see. No, it should go here. Right? It should go on the outside here and go out in theory. So yeah, this can be solved. Like that. And here I can side load on the waste belt. Or even I'm worried side loading on the waste belt is gonna have the same problem as the other one. Just because I'm overloading this belt with jelly and mash. So maybe you should only take out... Maybe the extra jelly and mash shouldn't go out down there. Maybe the extra jelly and mash should be extracted right here. Because there's no point in keeping it all the way down here, right? We're not using it anywhere here. So we could just extract spoilage here. Oh no, this one needs jelly and mash. Sorry. But we could do something like this. Where you have spoilage here. And that's my extra jelly mash. And that can get sorted over here. Like, hey, you are jelly, you are mash. You are active provider. And that means that none of the jelly, none of the mash makes it down here. So this all gets simplified tremendously because there is only waste here. So this is waste, this is jelly, this is mash. That works. And so that means that this is not overwhelmed with jelly and mash. Never overwhelmed. And that's good. Then that means I can trash my trash over there. And sideload, because this shouldn't be overwhelmed with trash. This has all evacuated. And here this has all evacuated. Good. This hasn't, and the reason for that is this. Maybe I won't. How would I do that? Actually, why? I guess this one needs to actually filter reversed. This one actually would need to be filtering bioflux on the right side. Because nutrient is gonna spoil before bioflux, right? And ideally, I'd love to be able to actually sort out my my spoilage here. And put it on the red belt, but how would I do that? Can I do that? I might be able to, actually. Let me see. If I take this, move it out here, for symmetry, do they still connect? Yes, they do. Okay. No, I can't. I can't filter out here. I could filter out here, and that might be enough. But then where do I send it? So if I filter out spoilage here on this side, oh, I have an idea. I could do something like that. Difficult. I guess I could move this one down, but that wouldn't solve the issue. This is a difficult problem, isn't it? Also, it doesn't help this machine if this spoils here. So it's not really the solution I'm looking for either way. So then can I do something out here? And maybe I can, you know? Maybe... Yeah, because I am filtering out. Yeah, but I'd really love to not let spoilage onto the belt here. I would need one more space to do that. I would need to shift everything up by one, is what this amounts to. And at this point, isn't it more hassle than it's worth? Well, that's gonna break everything. What's the shuttle doing here? It's at Vulcanus. And I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah, it's fine. Uh, it can't fulfill the calcite requests, the mining drill requests, and it's in the process of fulfilling the landfill requests. So that's fine. Can I please get this off queue? This is just trash. Yeah, so really it's just requesting stuff, meanwhile reloading, so everything is okay here. Oop. Oh yes, because it's equals 100%. So it makes sense that it's blinking. Yeah. Right, back to Gleba. How do I do this? How do I solve this? I think I might have to move stuff. It's not that bad, except it kinda is, but no, it's not that bad. Be fair. I just need to cut things here. And shift them up a little bit. By one tile. It's not that bad, except it kinda is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I stand by that quote. It's annoying, is what I mean. It's not the end of the world, it's not impossible, but it's very annoying. Can I invert these? Apparently not. Oh well. Okay. Is everything powered? Yes. You don't have your calcite anymore. Makes things a bit more symmetrical, but I live. I do need to shift this down by one. Yep. That probably means I'm going to need to reconfigure the whole copper build. I really shouldn't have built it so soon. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine. I'll survive. I guess. Please don't tell me I needed to shift it up by 2, otherwise I'm gonna cry. I might need to... Damn it. I do need more... fast underground inserters. No crying aloud. It's annoying to have to shift your whole build. I like half a tile. I guess instead of doing that, I could... Okay, that's not a bad shout. At least this is gonna look less annoying. Because I can shift this. I have longer need inserters here. I can do it like this. It connects the machine to the belt. That's perfect. Okay. So yeah, here my issue is... Can I solve this puzzle? So here we wanted to evacuate stuff that accumulates on this belt and gets blocked. So now it's going to evacuate here. But we would like to separate the spoilage here from the rest. And I'm actually wondering if I don't need another tile to do that, which is gonna be extra annoying. Because here I can... Or maybe I can. Maybe I can. Right, okay, so I can go like this. Um, or even better. Yes. Okay, this is gonna work, I think. Because then I can separate out the spoilage here. Spoilage goes out here. So this is pure nutrients once I'm here. This needs to be red, hold belt, right. So that I know the amount of nutrient in my build. And then I can sideload here. But the problem here, if I sideload here, actually I'm not going to do it like that, I can do it like this. No, I can't. I lied. If I sideload here, the problem is that it only takes this first half of the belt, but I can do it like that and sideload on this one. So I only load half belt, so I sideload on this one. Then we belt this and we sideload here, or we can even merge here. I got this. And you are forbidden output. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Uh, but it works. And so if stuff were to spoil, I guess on this bit if it spoils I don't control it, but really on this bit if it spoils it means that the build is stopped. But if stuff spoils on these belts, it goes on here, it goes out here, and it goes to the spoilage belt. So that's good. That's great. And so here I filter out spoilage, I merge spoilage. Really, this needs to be nothing on here. And I'm just shifting stuff in slowly. Good. That's all the calcite. This is fine. I think we're good. I'm slightly worried about the nutrients for this one, but I don't think we should be... I think we should be okay. Because... Well, simply because I don't have that much spoilage going on now. I still need some fast underground belts. Okay. Okay, I think we are good. Let's see here, I'm only taking spoilage from this belt, that's fine. Because I don't let any spoilage in this belt now. So this is all spoilage, yeah. I think that's good, honestly. That's all calcite. This has this whole thing. Then it gets filtered. Output goes here. Spoilage goes here. Shift, shift. Merge with the spoilage output. Yeah. Shall we attempt to restart it? I guess we should. Let's go. So you take a little bit of spoilage. We have seen the spoilage get evacuated here. That's good. I guess the outer part here might get to waste a little bit, and that's okay. And I think these should all be running. What about this? You have spoilage blocked. Why is spoilage blocked? What is this about? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Stop the build. We have broken the build. The red belt doesn't reach. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, it reaches for 8? How? Four, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, 7. Yeah, I have a 7 gap here. That's not gonna fly. What's the rate I need here? I need like 1 every 4 seconds per machine for bioflux. I guess I need 0.5 bioflux per second per machine. I have how many machines? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 machines. That's 8 per second. I can reverse the blue belt and the red belt and I'll be fine, I think, if I exchange them. It's a bit more inconsistent, but that's what I have to do, I think. Okay, that's gonna be a bit of manual labor, isn't it? How do I do that? Uh, I guess I don't have much of a choice, do I? Okay. The red belt here is empty, so I can change every Okay. Okay, you can become red belt. Help. Map mode. Red underground. So you are becoming red underground. Become the output of this red underground. No, not you. You are blue. Dabadi dabada. You are red. No, you are not. Damn it. Uh, this is a mess. This is a mess and a half. Uh, I bet half of the belts are gonna be reversed by the end of it. Stop trying to be clever, game. You're making me do stupid stuff. Please. Please spare un pour à la store. Who's only trying to build red belts. Oh, okay, so now the supplies belt should be red and the waste belt should be blue. Yes. Whew. Ah, that was painful. That was a pain and a half. Uh, I'm exhausted. I need vacations now. I need to hydrate. I guess I can get a hydrate instead of vacations. I'm out of coffee, that's terrible. I might need to take a break to go make more coffee. Let's check the orientation of all the belts here because we made a mess. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to reconfigure the whole build. I guess that's what it is. F the coffee! Time for a break! Oh no, wrong tone then, I guess. It wasn't F the coffee, it was F the coffee. Do we attempt to restart it again? I guess. I guess we do. Let's go. Alright, waste gets extracted. This gets supplied once again. We are supplying these factories. That's good. Yeah, so far so good. The waste here is getting extracted, that's good. Are we restarting anything? Not really. Is it just a matter of... Yeah, I guess it's just a matter of we haven't provided anything with... Oh no, maybe not actually. Are you going? Target full? What do you mean target full? Why? Why target full? Eh? Oh! Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. We need to evacuate the iron ore if stuff rots in here. We need to deal with the waste in the machine. Alright, so now we are full on iron bacteria. We have tons here, target full here, that makes sense. They are all restarted. That means this is off. Yes. That means, well, we're gonna have a bunch of jelly rotting, but that's fine. We produce way too much jelly either way. We are evacuating the extra mash and the extra jelly here. So we're doing good. Yeah. I think we're fine. We have 82, we should be stopped. Why aren't we stopped? Molten iron, molten iron. Oh, because it's a recipe, not a liquid. Derp. Okay, so we are stopped now. We are still processing the jelly until we run out. That's cool. I guess maybe we should still provide nutrients because this is all gonna waste. I guess that's fine, we don't waste that much. It's okay. Oh, and we have consumed everything here. You're all stopped, you are all full of ore. Yeah, great. Great. Stuff in here is gonna waste, but it's gonna get evacuated as it does. So you should see this come on. Yep, right, it right now. Because this wasted. And the nutrients in here are gonna get evacuated here when they go to waste. And we are full. We are full of iron ore. Of molten iron, I mean. Amazing. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to question. Here if I allowed mash to be taken in this, it would only take it if the machine wants it. So it wouldn't be a problem. Yes, I'm going to do that because then I think I can parameterize the blueprint if I do that. Because let's see, parameterizing the blueprint is basically replacing iron bacteria everywhere by copper bacteria. Um, Iron bacteria recipe by copper bacteria recipe, of course. Aside from that, this whole top part is exactly the same. We're gonna replace molten iron by molten copper. The rest is fine here. So this top part stays exactly the same. The only difference is this condition gets replaced by molten copper liquid. Initialization part is just replacing iron bacteria by copper bacteria. And down here, it's all replacing all the iron bacteria related stuff by copper bacteria. And that's it really. And iron ore by copper ore. Yes. So I can parameterize the blueprint. Amazing. So I'm going to deselect the whole blueprint. Oh, I need to go one tile further. Can get a little further, I guess. That's not a problem. I do not want tiles. I don't want the roboports to be part of the blueprint. Aside from that, I'm fine. Oh wait, it's on right now, isn't it? Yeah, it's on right now. Let's turn it off so I can have it off when I paste it. Let's do that again. tiles off. Entities, I guess there are no entities, but ooh. No, there is entities. All this is entities. Okay. Um, so we definitely want the entities. All right. You're not gonna be specific to molten iron anymore. That's gonna be a Gleba smelter. And we want to parameterize. Okay. So, you are iron bacteria. Okay. So, bacteria type. You're gonna be how do I make that work? Um, bacteria culture. You're gonna be ore. You're gonna be um, and you're gonna be liquid. Metal. And I think that's it, really. So bacteria type. So the ore is an ingredient of 3, right? Yeah, the ore is an ingredient of 3. This is an ingredient, bacteria type. Liquid metal, this is an ingredient of nothing. That's fair. So the ore here is an ingredient of 3. This should be an ingredient of 1. No? I guess it's because it's a recipe. Oh, you are... Okay, you are an ingredient of 1, yes. So at the end of the day, you are an ingredient of 1. Can you be considered an ingredient? No, you can't be considered an ingredient of ore, right? I think that should work. Let's try. Let's try. Where can we paste it? Somewhere like that. So the liquid metal is molten iron, and the bacteria culture is iron bacteria, right? So this is molten iron, iron bacteria. Yeah, I guess this gets placed. That's fine. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. Question is, would it work to say... Would it work to go a bit further and pretend that the bacteria are an ingredient of the molten iron? Is my question here. I'm not sure. So if I want to reconfigure... Oh, damn it. No, it's okay. Um, if I say that the bacteria culture are an ingredient of 2, does this work? If I then try to place it, and I say molten iron, no, it couldn't deduce it. Okay, good to know. So let's open the blueprint book again. So this can't be an ingredient of 2. Can it be an ingredient of 3? It clearly can't be an ingredient of 1, especially because it would be self-fulfilling. Well, it would make a loop basically. Not self-fulfilling, that doesn't make any sense. So no, if I say liquid metal, molten iron, no, it still can't deduce it. Okay, so I guess I do have to tell it both the liquid and... but that's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, love that. Okay. So right now, if I do this, I place it. It's asking me for the liquid metal. I can tell it molten iron. And the bacteria culture, I can tell it this. And it just pastes the whole thing. So now I can go up there, uproot the copper build, and just rebuild it in place. And that should be good. That's the great thing with these blueprints, right? Come on. Cliffs, you've sealed your fate. I'm sorry, but I don't have a very high tolerance for cliffs. Let's not take the roboports with it. They're still useful. Okay, great. Oh. Let's see. Perfect. Liquid metal is gonna be molten copper. And bacterial culture is gonna be copper bacteria. And all of these upgrades. Oh, I love this. Alright. And then all that remains is to try to turn on the copper build. And I think what we're going to do here, actually, is something like that, because then we can split off here. We can split off here. We can split off here. Yeah. So this is one of the fruits. This is the other fruit. And this is the nutrients. Great. You shall be turned on. Like this, maybe? Yeah. Why am I missing a belt here? Thank you. Were you measuring anything? No, you were just enabling, disabling. So that's fine. And yeah, you were taking from here. Yeah, because it's a single input for the fruits, right? So here I can take this here. Oh, I might need another one. And basically only enable if we have a fruit input allowed. That's good, that's good. I might actually want to change these signals to not be I, so it's not the same letter for these two. Yeah. I'm not gonna change it in the blueprint because it might change on a situational basis, but yeah. You're gonna be F, you're gonna be N, fruits and nutrients. And so you're gonna be on F. Which means I might actually change it still for the iron because they're interconnected. We'll see. Yeah, I think I will change it for the other one. Because here you are going to be connected here and here. You are F. Right now you're off. You're gonna be nutrients, and you activate on N for now, but you're not gonna be the first one connected here. Actually, you're gonna connect here, and you are going to connect here, where you do the same. You enable, disable on N. Your N on green, perfect. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to connect both builds on the red wire. Yes. And so you are going to be connected here on the red wire. Perfect. And so if any of the builds are activated, if either of them is activated, then I want this and this activated. So you're not connected to green anymore, you are not connected to green anymore. And same up there. We bring red signal up, and you are going to activate on red, not on green. So green has no business here. Do I intermesh them together like that? No, I think I'm going to connect them both to the pole. Right, so if either of the builds activates, you're off right now, and you would stay off, I think. Yeah, because this is not fulfilled. But if either of the builds activates, then the general inputs are gonna activate. So this one, and the one up there. But the specific inputs are only gonna activate when their specific thing activates. I think that's very good. So here, if I activate this, nothing happens because the build is turned off by the output. I do have enough molten iron, and the reason for that is that I'm not doing anything with my molten iron. So that makes sense, right? But if I do activate that, stuff should start happening. Yeah. Now we have nutrients going through. Then fruit should activate anytime now. Low. Oh wait, are you a ghost decider? No, you're not a ghost decider. Output signal F1. Yes. So why is this not being activated? Signal F1. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change these. So you're gonna activate and activate. Yep. And so here we should start producing jelly and all of that. Yeah. Okay. Copper bacteria input is on. There we go. Bioflux is on. We are running. 28 bacteria already. Yes. Do we have calcite delivered? Yes, we do. So we should start seeing molten copper. Why are we not seeing molten copper? Why? Oh, because this has not spoiled yet. Okay, that's fair. That's totally fair. We do have a delay in supplying the molten copper. Why no copper bacteria here? You're outputting signal I. Hello? I is greater than 0. What's going on here? Why are you... Item ingredient shortage. Oh, because I need more Yumako mash. Why am I not getting Yumako mash? Waiting for source items, so I'm just not getting enough Yumako. Okay. That's fair. So it might just take a while here for this side to start because everybody's eating all the Yumako before it. That's fair. So this turns on slowly, is what we're learning here. Item ingredient shortage, yeah, that's on bioflux. So why is this side running? Disabled, disabled, okay. And on this side, we still have 4 of them that are not started. So we are still attempting to produce some copper bacteria here. But it's being slow because we are being late on being supplied with Yumako. And also we are being unlucky. So I think here might be also a case of maybe we don't have... Yeah, a blue belt is not fast enough here either. So we're producing 24 per minute here. And this belt in theory can only take 22.5 per side per minute, right? So technically we are not able to fill the belt, but it seems it's just a feed issue here. We're not feeding fast enough Yumako. We might just need to plant more Yumako at the end of the day. But fine. We have 33,000 liquid copper in here. I don't know why we see so much spoilage on the wire. What is this spoilage coming from? What's connected to here that sees a lot of spoilage? Belts, maybe? I mean, there's a bit of spoilage on these belts, that's fair. I don't know. But hey, we are working. We are working. We are at 46,000. We are requiring food. Sometimes nutrients. That's enough to feed everything. Why are you not seeing any nutrients? Ooh. Hello here? What's going on? Is there like... Yeah, there's like one piece of nutrient that's not being consumed. Oh, that's annoying. How do you solve that one? I can't really... I guess you just have to wait for this nutrient to go to waste. Why did the nutrient go through? Oh no, it's just nutrient that was supplied. I guess I was supplied almost wasted nutrients at some point. And so just the order in which the nutrient came is a bit unlucky. Like right now I'm assuming that nutrient is always gonna come Yep, there we go. That's something. Right now I'm I am assuming that the nutrient down the belt is always less fresh than the nutrient up belt. But that's not necessarily true because I don't know what happened ahead, right? But I don't really have control over that, to be honest. Okay, and we have 100,000 copper. Yeah, great. Okay, so this build and this build can be removed right now. Yep. Because their sole purpose was to supply iron ore and copper ore, right? And so, well, right now I don't need that anymore. One thing I'm thinking here is the sole purpose of this build right now is to jumpstart this build. So I might want to just integrate it. Right. And have the jumpstart be part of this. How would that even work? I don't remember here where I'm requesting from. That's a buffer chest, yeah, so it's right here. So I'm putting nutrients on these two belts. So I could just have like a factory or two right here. That does this cycle. Like request spoilage, does the thing, and be good, really. Why do we even? I don't remember why I put it on both belts. I guess because I need to supply this one. So this sole purpose is to supply this one with nutrients. Oh, because I need to feed this. I think it's just I need to feed this. And so I also need to supply this one. Yeah, makes sense. Because the nutrient I put on here is gonna come here, then it's gonna get sent over here. And then it's gonna travel. Yeah, okay. And this one wants to be supplied. Because here I take from here to feed this one. and I take from here to feed this one. This one is never supplied at the start, right? So at the start, like to jumpstart, I only feed these two machines and these two machines. This machine is never supplied at the start, no. And this one either. But nutrient is sent down there though. So it feeds also this whole food processing build in Jumpstart. So we might need just like one or two machines. I guess we could just have it here. Oh, well, no, not really. We need on both. But yeah. We could have the whole jump starting be part of this instead of be its own independent build. And then you gotta ask, what's the point of these really? It's just a catch up for if these builds are turned off. And that could be a simpler build. Because right now I turn it on, well I always turn it on. Yeah, I always turn this on. And these ones I only turn on when required. Because they purely consume. Okay. So right now what needs to happen is I guess to replace copper plate and iron plate by foundries. And like we can start supplying builds with iron and copper. So we need the other specific builds, but before that I'm going to take a bit of a break because I do want coffee. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go on break, get coffee, and then afterwards we're going to work on the next Gleba specific build for the rocket parts. I'll go on the be right back screen because I don't think we have enough people active for words on stream. And I will leave you with the game's music. And during that time, the game will be running. Go walk around, go hydrate, go take a break, you too. I'm going to run the ads also during the break, so we can be clear of that for a while afterwards. And I'll see you in a few minutes. And I am back. Hello, chat. Ooh, what's my voice doing right now? Yeah, have a great night, Hebe, if you're still here. Probably not. Hebe usually jumps out right away when she says she's going to bed. Hey, Zara, how are you doing? Welcome in. How was Hammer Watch? You were streaming it today, right? I think I saw you online earlier. Or yesterday? You've been lurking? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is it about actually? I don't remember what's that game. I might have seen it a little bit. Let me check. Hammerwatch, Hammerwatch. Road Light Action RPG. Build your town, upgrade, equip your heroes. Okay, I see. Oh yeah, I think I saw you play that. Yeah. That rings a bell. Look at the pictures. It's fun? Nice. Yeah, it's right up your alley, right? Alright. So, these two builds work. Nice. What's next? So next would be rocket fuel from jelly, biolubricant from jelly, and bioplastic. So this is bioflux and jelly. Do love you a good food light, right? Yep. So that's the easiest one, probably, the biolubricant. Because it doesn't consume any bioflux. Oh, biosulfur requires spoilage. That's nice. And of course, the agricultural science pack is gonna require bioflux and pentapod eggs. What did I just research? Artillery shell range. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And we're on follower robot count. I guess we can do a little bit more research on artillery while we are here. Nice. The problem, kinda, with this productivity research for everything is that the ratios change on you, right? The ratios keep changing throughout the game, so you can't really build perfectly ratioed builds that will stay ratioed all the time. So this seems a bit lacking, doesn't it? I wonder if maybe we don't need to increase the production of that one a little bit. We can, I think. Can fairly easily do it. This one. This work? So this wouldn't work, this wouldn't work, this would. Right. And we have the same issue over here. Oh, actually. Maybe, no, we have that's no go in the center. Right. So how would this work? not super well. This would work well. We could totally do that. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Clicking all the wrong buttons. Go. And this would need something over here. Go. What's wood gonna do? That's no good. I don't put in here. Okay. Oh. That might not actually be great. No, actually, I can't do much with that. Oh. No, that's not great, actually. I don't like this. Sorry, trees. I changed my mind. I need a yellow area. I need a good yellow area. Because these can be built, but later. I don't have the tech right now to build them. Well, this would be much better, actually. Or this. But that's kinda outside the area I'm building in. What if we just go away from here a little bit? And we build here, for example. An area that's entirely yellow. Like that. What would be best here? Can I build on? I guess that might be good. Let's check. If I remove the vegetation a little bit here. Yeah, totally. Like I have a few tiles I can't build, but that's fine. Most of them I can. And the ones I can't build, well, they can serve my extraction point. Okay. see. That's fine. We're gonna want to extract the ore, like the copper ore, iron ore. We want to set requesters to melt them eventually, I think. Just to get rid of it, you know. Anyway. Yeah, that's fine. The boats abandoned me. Like this, that's forbidden. So here what I do is that I filter an item that's it's never gonna see to the side that I don't want to output anything. That's why I'm doing that. And since, well, it's fairly nice, the red, um, the deconstruction planner, it's never gonna see, I can be sure of that, um, and it's red, so it does signal the forbidden. So yeah, if we are questioning why I was doing that, that's why. Right. So that's good. I'm going to need roboports to go there. Can I take this whole square of roboports, I guess? That works. Make me a bridge. Robo bridge. And I'm going to need some defenses, of course. Out of landfill. It's annoying. Is what it is. Oh. Uh, I guess that's fine. Maybe this one can go away actually. I don't really want the one up. Which also means I can remove these ones actually. Come on, trees. Are in way. Hey nature. Nobody likes you. Alright, and a few defenses. Why don't I have power still? Curious, curious. Oh, because you're not connected? Yes. Works. Of course. How silly of me to assume that robots would pay for once. Alright, so we have a robot network, we have all the things over here. We can start planting already. Can, wasn't really relevant for now. Can't build all of it. Single tile, that's annoying. Anyway. Yeah, I guess most of these I can build, but some of them I still can't. That's okay. Alright. So you're planting, that's perfect. That's very good. I'm going to need to put down defenses. Because I was gonna say biters, it's not biters, but it's all the same. The enemies are going to love this little farm. Absolutely love it. And by that I mean they're gonna find it very tasty. Uh, how does this work? And they overlap. Yeah, okay, they overlap. How was it? This. Yep. I guess we can enclose this whole yellow area. That seems to be the most relevant thing we can do. It doesn't really matter if I do a good job at keeping the enemies at bay. I should never really have that many issues with that anyway. Um, that's maybe a bit further than I would like to go. Let's remove the 4 last ones. Sure. At the very least, I'm able to jump the belt. That's nice. I'm going to go one more up, I think. That might be annoying in terms of belt. Oh no, we'll just clear it. Okay. Okay, I guess. Perfect. I guess here... Can do this. Can move those. This requires a little shifting, but that's fine. I should probably have cleared the area of trees before, but who cares? Maybe give me the trees now. Oh. Well, I guess we're replanting, aren't we? That was silly. Oh well, too late. That's a lot. How is Roboport Trench? I think we're fine on Roboport Trench, yeah. Fine. Alright. So this will be a bunch more trees coming in for us, which will help a ton. Oh, we might want to supply this whole defense perimeter with ammo. Now that I think about it. That could be a good idea. I'm not entirely certain, but I think that could be a good idea. Right, and how are we doing on spores here? Yeah, we're fine mostly. We've made the bot blob a bit angry, but yeah, we're coping well enough. We are producing a bit of carbon at the moment, I think. Maybe not even. How is this one? 900, yeah. We are burning a bunch of stuff right now. Yeah, this one is running a little bit. And that's the only one, truly. The other one I have are all rotting away. Yep. So we have one power build that's running a little bit. And not too much even. Are you fine on ammo? Yep. You're just waiting for the bots because we ask them to do a lot of things. And I help them a little bit. Just... Here we go. And so that means Logibots are going to come to the rescue now. And it's not just construction bots doing all the work. Which isn't gonna help with the fact that all my roboports are saturated, but, you know. Hey, we have some ammo coming in. Good. Probably wanna take that out, this area. Just because it's gonna nuke the whole roboport on the way. So might as well take care of it right now. Alright. It's interesting how we are consuming, I think, a lot more of the Yumako than the jelly. Let's have a look. Jelly nut, Yumako, an hour, yeah. Actually no, we're consuming more jelly nut. No, we're producing more jelly nut. So maybe the jelly nut produces more? And what are we consuming? We're also consuming more jelly nut. Okay. Interesting. Is that growth rate 15 spores per harvest? Growth time 5 minutes. Yumako 5 minutes, 15 per harvest? No, no, no. I guess we are consuming everything we are making either way, so in terms of that, maybe I didn't look at the relevant stuff. How would that be? Maybe comparing these? Yeah, but that just reflects... I guess, yeah, I consume more Yumako than jelly. Yeah, there we go. So I let most of the jelly I'm producing go to waste. I'm producing more jelly, but I'm actually consuming more Yumako. Alright. So, what did we say for next build? Hey, Mastani, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Group of squirrels has made a strategic move and come to join your stream. Thank you for the raid. You were playing... Oh no, OpenTTD. I was about to say CK3, but nope. How was OpenTTD? How did it go? Come to offer transport logistics solution. Well, you've come to the right place because this is the logistics nightmare planet. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Alastor. I play a lot of logistics-based games, actually. Um, I play games like Satisfactory, Factorio, Stationeers, these kind of things, which are all logistic puzzles. And I also play a lot of puzzle games in general. Um, and so we're playing Factorio Space Age today. We are on the planet Gleba, and Gleba is a planet that has this very specific thing that you produce on Gleba by growing trees. So we grow these trees here with these planters, and when they grow, we harvest them, we replant them, and everything on Gleba is rotting. So you can see that all the items here have a life bar. When the life bar expires, they produce spoilage. And so you have to build with that in mind, that having items on a belt that doesn't move, uh, well, is kind of a waste because it's just gonna rot. And if you don't take that into account, you're also gonna have your whole build that becomes blocked by spoilage. So it changes, it flips around a little bit a lot of what you have to do, because you go from builds where you don't care if you have stuff on the belt, you just need to have enough supplied to your build, to what you care about is how fast you process an item. And that changes a lot of things. So it's quite an interesting planet to be on. You still have these? Yes. You played by only accepting subsidized contracts to voluntarily limit your growth. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I need to play OpenTTT one day. I have never tried it. So yeah, so we just put in service these two builds. These two builds, what they do is they produce iron and copper by producing iron bacteria and copper bacteria that when they rot, when they expire, they produce iron ore and copper ore. So you see here that we have some iron ore. Currently the builds are blocked because well, I'm producing liquid molten iron and molten copper, but I'm not using them at the moment. So the builds have stopped. But yeah. And also, a lot of these machines require nutrients to work. That's when you see pizza blinking, it's because they don't have nutrients. And nutrients are what we produce here. It's this white stuff. And nutrient, of course, also expires. So yeah. And so right now you see I'm producing a lot of nutrients and that's about it. And the reason why I'm producing all this useless nutrient is that when this nutrient um, goes to waste, I can burn it and use it as fuel. And that's how I produce my energy on the planet, actually. So you have these heating towers that are just consuming at the moment a lot of spoilage and a little bit of carbon, and this carbon is produced using spoilage. So mostly I'm just because I'm producing way too much spoilage, I'm just burning it. Oh, Zeta taught you how to play. Nice. So yeah, any spoilage in excess of 100,000 spoilage, I just burn. And finally, on this planet, we have enemies that are pentapods. And when you kill pentapods, you can get pentapod eggs. And you can use nutrients to multiply pentapod eggs. And to have a nice little supply of pentapods. Currently, we just have that because we're not doing anything with it. But in the future, when we want to Gleba science, which we are slowly moving towards, the agricultural science pack, um, well, we are going to need pentapod eggs to produce them. And he taught you that subsidies exist. Nice. So yeah, our current objective is to have a domestic production of rockets so we can send stuff off this planet. Um, right now, I don't even have a roboport built on the planet. Um, and so to do that, we can produce a bunch of stuff. So now we are producing iron and copper in fairly large quantities. We can produce rocket fuel from jelly and baleoflux. We can produce lubricant from jelly, which are produced using these plants. We can produce bioplastics and biosulfur. That's the four recipes we need to move towards. So what should we start with here? I guess biolubricant is the easiest one here because it's just jelly and we are overproducing a lot of jelly, so we can just basically produce biolubricant by taking jelly. We don't even need to make an effort here for the biolubricant. So let's just have 2 tanks of biolubricant and we'll be done with it really quickly. So biochamber, we want biolubricant. How much do you produce? 20 per second. I guess the question is how much I'm going to need. Let's see here. If we go to Factoriopedia, I don't know how I pronounced it, but it was interesting. The Factoriopedia. Ah, okay. Where are rocket parts? There we go, rocket parts. So assuming we want to build 8 rockets at once, basically. We want basically well, one rocket fuel, sorry, 8 rocket fuel every 3 seconds. So let's say 3 rocket fuel per second, 3 LDS per second, and 3 processing units per second. It's basically where this comes down to. So rocket fuel is just basically the recipe straight from Jelly. LDS is plastic, molten iron, molten copper. And so it's processing units that is going to require lubricant, I believe. No? Not even? Maybe not, actually. No, it's sulfuric acid. So we don't need lubricant for much. Yeah. Right. Let's see, lubricant. What do we use it in? Maybe if we want to make bots, I guess. Or to make rocket silo. But really we don't need much lubricant, is what we're learning. So let's just produce a little bit, 1 factory is fine. We can shift this. So we can take directly off the belt here, I guess. Can even do it like this. I'm in the way, I know. I apologize, but and we want Jelly, and I guess Jelly can just be a requester. We are going to want something for spoilage. You only input Jelly. And so you are only going to work if lubricant. This is, how much capacity is it already? 25k. So I guess if lube is less than 50k, can work. Same for you if lube is less than 50k. You're gonna request Jelly. Trash and requesting. Request from buffer chest. But right now you shouldn't be requesting because... Oh, I guess you are. Yeah, because we do have 50k. Yeah. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. You're gonna read content, including the fuel, and you're only going to be enabled if we have nothing. It's a 3 seconds crafting recipe. This consumes 500 kilowatts of nutrients per second. Oh, kilowatts. Yeah, 500 kilowatts of nutrients, so 500 kilojoules per second. That's half a nutrient per second. So 3 is like 1.5 nutrients. So yeah, we can override the stack size and say, okay, give it like 1, really. And finally, here we want an active provider because we want to get rid of any trash. And I guess you can stop requesting at 40k instead of 50k. That way we have a bit of safety margin, because this is gonna fill up. And we're going to produce a couple hundred more than whatever we're requesting. Okay. So that's very easy. If we need any lubricant, we have it. That's fine. Right? Next. So the interesting ones would be... Well, we're going to require bioflux, whatever happens. Should we just make a bioflux build for this next part? Instead of having them produce directly from raw ingredients. I guess, I don't know. Like, you require... Yeah. I guess we can make a demand-based thing. We can build on demand and see where we land. Or we could just overbuild. Let's see, rocket fuel from jelly. I don't know. So because here we have a 15-second crafting recipe from solid fuel and light oil, here we replace it by a 10-second crafting recipe, right? So it's fairly efficient in terms of producing rocket fuel. But I guess it's in the bio chamber, and so that probably means it can only be crafted here, I assume. Can you use bio chambers on other planets? I'm not sure. Let's see, pressure 2000 hectopascal. And that's the only requirement, really. And so here on Gleba, the pressure is 2000 hectopascal, but what about Nauvis? Yeah, 1000 hectopascal. So you can't use bio chambers on Nauvis. That makes sense. Otherwise, that would be a good replacement recipe for Nauvis, honestly. Anyway. I'm still hesitating what I should build. Come on, Alastor, take a decision. Let's go rocket fuel. Let's go. So rocket fuel from jelly. 2 bioflux, 30 jelly. I guess we can make it direct from fruit. That's fine. Let's go over here and start placing stuff to have the schematics. So you consume 6 jelly per second and 0.4 bioflux per second to produce 0.3 rocket fuel per second. Assuming I want 3 rocket fuel per second, that's 10 machines. And that's kind of the ratio I was talking about too. That's it, because let's have a look at Vulcanus. So on Vulcanus I have these 8 rocket silos. But actually each of them is more like 1.5 rocket fuel per second because I have all these speed modules on them. And let's go see at Nauvis. Hey, why are you slow? I'm getting distracted. But it's worth checking either way. Well, that's weird. Maybe I need to double this build? Ah. That's not up to speed of the rest. Why? I guess I just didn't upgrade it when I upgraded the rest. Interesting. Most of the other builds I doubled their rate. This one I apparently didn't. Also, why do I have rocket fuel in here? That's concerning slightly. No, seriously, why? We're making rocket fuel now, yeah, we are. We are cooking with rocket fuel. Why was there rocket fuel on this belt? What happened? None of you is requesting rocket fuel, right? That would be criminal. Something must have polluted the belt at some point? I don't get it. Do I have the same kind of issues here? No. And these would have consumed it. Okay, that's strange. That's extremely strange. No rocket fuel here. It's only just this build that was polluted. Huh. Alright. I guess I must have messed up with belts at some point and forgot to clear it? I don't know. Anyway, that should speed things up a little bit. Yeah, definitely. Why are you not working? You're just not getting walls. Okay. Hmm. What was I looking at before? Oh yes, the speed of rocket silo. Yes, so 1.6 rocket fuel per second when they're fully sped up. Fully. Yep, I can talk. And that's with level 2 modules. So really I should probably look at more like 2 per second per silo. And if I want a capacity of 8 silos, um, that's like, well, 16 per second. I can calculate, I'm good. Mhm. And so 16 per second divided by 0.3. Come on. That would be 53 machines. That's a lot of machines. Uh, 54 machines, I guess. That's a lot of machines. Can I feed that much? 54 times 0.4. That would be 22 machines making bioflux. Oh no, 22 bioflux. Well, 21.6 bioflux per second. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Derp. And so that would be like 11 machines producing bioflux. So wait, we were at like 54 machines worth of production. And so 12 machines producing bioflux. And so that would be 54 times 6. 324. Hey, Spud! Yeah, I'm doing great. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I am headaching a rocket production today. I just discovered that if I'm building rocket fuel to the rate I would wish it to be, I need 54 um, I need 54 machines worth of production. So, you know, another day in paradise for you. Nice. That's like a huge amount that we need. Okay, so let's see. Let's make a self-contained build that we can copy paste to have several of these, right? We don't have to do 54 at once. I think that's probably the easiest way. So let's assume, so this is making two 2 per second of I can talk. I swear I can talk. Of bioflux. Okay, this is making 2 bioflux per second. And this is consuming 0.4. So one machine of this is feeding 5 machines of this. Right? That's the approach we can take. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how well that works. Let's fill all that. Just so we have space to build. Without being all the time in the middle of the marsh. We are draining the marsh. There we go. That should help. Okay, so 1 machine of this for 5 machines of those. For this, we need jelly. We need jelly for this and we need jelly for that. So 5 of these machines are 30 jelly per second, plus these 4, that's 34 jelly per second. I'm looking on the bottom right, by the way, where you have the biochamber. It's telling you, like, this machine under these current conditions will consume that many ingredients to produce that much of the product. So if you add modules, if you add machines that have different speeds and whatever, this is giving you the effective rate that it wants and the effective rate at which it can produce. And that's new for 2.0, and that's absolutely great, because what you used to do was to calculate theoretically, and then if you changed anything on the conditions, if you had machines that are different speeds, etc., it changed the rates. Though you can have machines that have different speeds and you don't care, because the machine you're currently using is the one that's giving you this figure. So for example, you see that this machine, the biochamber, has a crafting speed of 2. So it's crafting the recipe twice as fast as the time cost of the recipe, and it has a productivity of 50%. Of plus 50%. So it's producing 150%. That's what's announced by the recipe. And this is taken into account. So it helps a whole lot. Because if you look at this ratio, it's not even going to be the same ratio as the recipe because of this productivity. Okay, so I'm consuming 34 per second in this build. This produces 12. So I want 2.8 machines. 2.83333333. Okay. So technically I want 3 machines. And finally, am I gonna boost the productivity with modules and beacons, or is that unnecessary for this chain? I think it's an unnecessary complication. I'm going to build this chain without any modules, and if at a later date we need to boost it, then we can. I briefly considered like boosting these with modules. Maybe we could. What would happen if I put modules in here? Do I even have level 3 modules? I don't think I even have them. Yeah, I don't. So what happens if I do that? Um, I'm producing 26.4, right? What if I do that? The problem is it breaks all the ratios and it's annoying. Um, can I get close? I need 34 per second, so with this I would be at 30 per second with 2 machines. I need 2 machines either way, right? So closest I can do with 2 machines would be this, which would be how much? It would be like 38.4 per second. Instead of 36 per second with 3 machines. So I'm actually closer to the truth with 3 machines with no modules. And I mean, speed modules are kinda useless either way in this situation. I guess productivity modules could help maybe, but I don't have them. I would have to import them. I could do that maybe. Let's see if I were to place modules here. Prod modules. Or what would we end up with? Oh, it needs to be placed before it tells me. That sucks. Can it? Even if I do it like that? Yeah. I think I don't want to bother with prod modules and speed modules at the moment. Honestly, yeah. Let's not bother. If we run into production rate issues later on, we can maybe try, but yeah. Alright. So let's see. So we needed 34, we have 34. And here, the other one, we need 5 per second for Yumako Mash. And this is gonna produce 6 per second. Right? So what if I have twice this? If I do 10. So I'm going to need 2 of those, of course. And so this is going to be 68. That might work out better, actually. That's 5.6. Yeah. That seems far too complicated for not much benefit. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so this still needs to be 6 of them. unfortunately. And this is 10. Still needs to be 2 of them. Or I could, for these ones, put 2 less and assume that I supply some from other builds. Because currently all my builds are overproducing a little bit. But we're always gonna want some waste. So I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We can live with that. So we can probably do that. Let's see. Here we have. Wait, why? Oh yeah, because these require more jelly. Okay, 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 okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we're going to take example on this build. Basically, we're going to do the same kind of model, um, except like we have less to build and the ratios are different, etc. But I think we're going to go with the same kind of logic here, if that makes sense. And it's not a cyclic build, so it doesn't need to be primed or anything. So it makes things easier in a way. How are we doing on landfill? Not much. And how is the Vulcanus shuttle doing? Yeah, almost going to Gleba. We still have some space available. Give me 1,000 actually of this. We could use 1,000. Or even 2, to be honest. How much is 1,000? That's like 10 slots. Yeah, give me 2,000 actually. We produce a lot of landfill on the planet, so we can use it. And Gleba can honestly use a lot of landfill at the moment. What do we request here? How much do we request? Oh, we don't request that much. Oh, request me like 2,000 landfill, please. We do have a bunch in the colony ship, but no, that means that um, the shuttle is gonna supply us with a lot of these. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Happy with that. Okay, back to Gleba. So let's see what we do here. So that's our model of the machines we have to supply here. Why are there trees left here? Who left these trees? say trees were allowed in this build. Not me, certainly. Alright. So these are gonna be a bit annoying because of the amount of inputs and outputs that they're going to. Come on, I'm hitting the wrong button. Thank you. So let's see here. If we have pipes, doesn't leave a lot of space for input-output. I guess we could have an input like this for what would it be? Probably jelly and probably that would be jelly and bioflux. Hey Jerrymondu, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, that's gonna be... that's annoying. That it's an odd number. I guess I could even double it, but then that would be a lot of jelly. I could. I guess I could go for 20 of them. That means that my 54 would only be 3 pastes of them. Let's see first how we supply this stuff, right? Okay, so we have this. Then we need a nutrient feed. And we need a waste output. And it's okay that it's a bit slower, because in theory we are not producing waste. It's just that, well, it's gonna happen when the build is blocked or whatever. So we have to anticipate that. Alright. So far so good. What am I using for power on Gleba? I'm burning stuff. Currently I'm burning trash mostly. So yeah, I have these heating towers at the moment. So what they do is that they burn anything that's burnable basically, and turns it into heat. When they are above 500 heat, the heat exchangers can convert some of that heat into steam with water, and then the steam turbines can convert some of this steam, can convert this steam into power. And if nothing is consumed, the heat stays inside. It's very nice in that way. But if you burn something uselessly, you burn it. If it's at 1,000 degrees and you keep burning stuff, it's gonna keep being at 1,000 degrees, right? That's a drawback. So it can consume as much fuel. It can consume fuel all the time, and it doesn't care. So that's why these ones I'm mostly not feeding, because I'm using very little of their power, and well, I don't want to constantly burn stuff. But these ones, on the other hand, um, are ordering any fuel, any spoilage that's in excess of 100,000 spoilage. So because I'm producing a lot of stuff that's gonna spoil, um, and I let it spoil, I don't need much else than spoilage to feed my power, but I do have these 5 builds that make carbon from spoilage. So if I start having not enough spoilage to feed that, then I have these builds that can supply me with a more efficient fuel source. So yeah, that's my power setup at the moment. It works pretty well. It's producing way too much power. Um, I'm usually using like 50 megawatts. I have 300 megawatts capacity, you know. Oh, I've never seen the pentapods spawn in this build. Oh, we might see some in a few seconds. 20 seconds. Let's wait a little bit. See how this works. So I have the ability to turn on the furnaces. Yeah, basically what I do is that I have a secret condition that says only feed most of the furnaces if they are below 990 Celsius. So if I start consuming heat, the heat in the heating tower is gonna go down, and uh, and then I start giving them power to it to keep that heat up. But the last row of furnaces is working differently. What I'm telling it is burn as much as you can as long as I have more than 100,000 spoilage. That way, uh, even if it's useless, like right now I'm at 999.99 Celsius. So when I burn stuff, it's useless right now. Um, but it's just to throw away the waste, right? I don't want to saturate my whole network with a huge amount of spoilage. So that's what I'm doing here. And so most of the bot activity you see is just supplying them with spoilage. And the goal of that is not to feed it with power, but as it turns out, getting rid of my trash is enough uh, to get all the power I'm ever gonna need. Maybe not ever, but right now, all the power I need for sure. Okay, so I think we're going to go 10 tall on these. Is that gonna be too much? If I go 10 tall, wait, 10 is 60 jelly. That's like a belt and a half already. So that would be 120 jelly. That would be like Yeah, no, I can't supply this. Even 10, I can't supply, really. Well, I can if I have dedicated belts. How many is 40? 45 for the blue belt, right? That's 7.5. What if I went to Vulcanus and just made green belts? What's a green belt rate? Because I'm starting to have a number of builds where I'm like, actually it would need... Yeah, that would be 60. I can supply the 10 with a dedicated belt if I use green belts. Okay, let's do that. So we're gonna make this build and we're gonna go to Vulcanus and we're going to make green belts. That's decided. Am I making green belts on Vulcanus already? Aren't I? Why am I not making green belts? Is the question I should ask. What's the cost of green belts? Tungsten plate, express transport belt, lubricant, maybe because of lubricants? No, I have lubricant. Oh, I might know why. It might just be a question of I couldn't be bothered with cliffs. I suspect that might be the case. Because I have all these cliffs on the north and... Well, I can remove them now. Can't I? Oh, do you need... Let's see... Oh, um... cliff? Yeah. Oh, yes. That's so good. That's so satisfying to get rid of all these cliffs that have bothered me for an eternity and a half. Although I did use all my cliff explosive on the planet at the moment. So, yeah, there's that too. But it definitely gives me a lot of space now to play with. Yeah, that's the foundries for science. What if I... Yeah, I reckon I can probably swing something here. Okay, so let's not get distracted halfway through. Let's get to Gleba, design it, and then we upgrade because we need to upgrade a bunch of these builds actually. For example, this build can't transport all the Yumako I'm producing. Here I'm producing 30 Yumako per second, and I'm attempting to transport it on half a belt, and that's green belt rate, really. So like 1 and a bit of these factories is just not working. And so a lot of these factories have this kind of issue. I think this one also does. Let's see. That's 24 Yumako, that's more than half a blue belt. So yeah. let's just make that and then we upgrade everything. Okay, so what we learned here is that this has to be my jelly belt. This can't be my nutrient belt because we want a full green belt. So the nutrient has to go here. And in terms of nutrients, the recipe, well, we're using a nutrient every 2 seconds, right? Per machine. So half a nutrient per second per machine for 10 machines, well, 20 machines really. No, 10 machines. Oh, actually, if I go 10 tall, yeah, if I go 10 tall, because it's gonna be double-sided, that works. Okay, so for 20 machines, half a nutrient per second, that's like 10 nutrient per second, that's way less than half a blue belt, so that's fine. And same, that's 8 per second for the bioflux. We're even in red belt or yellow belt territory, I think. So yeah, that's fine. So this works in terms of production rate. What I haven't done yet, and that would be a good idea to think of it, would be output actual rocket fuel, you know. Or getting the output of the whole factory is probably a bad idea, I reckon. And we can just do that, I think. I guess I might even want to exchange them. Just so that the more useful stuff is on the inside and the waste is on the outside, it's easier to deal with. Okay. So that's taken care of for 4 of them. So yeah, this one is gonna need to be a green belt, is what we learned here. But right now we're fine, right? So here we say we want to go 10 tall. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And we can do the exact same thing. Oh wait. Flip it horizontally. Key. Deux. Alright. So that's the production. Might also want to include power into that. There we go. Oh, I'm standing right here. I was wondering why it wasn't placing anything. So we have nutrients, we have bioflux, we have jelly. That's good. Let's have a look real quick and research. Yeah, that's gonna take a long time, but what should we do next? This is 8,000. Next is 16,000. That would be 12. I guess we could NQ the 12,000. Yeah, the other ones are all Gleba research. So let's NQ the 12, 13, 14, 15, all of that. Um, that's the cheapest, so we can research it. All right. So we want 2 biochambers per side here for the bioflux. Let me take a lot of margin because we've learned from last time that we might need it. And here we also know that we're consuming this full green belt, right? So we don't want to touch this green belt. So we're gonna want 3 belts actually of jelly. That's interesting. And so these 4 are going to consume 16 per second of jelly and 20 per second of Yumako. So that's basically a blue belt. With a full blue belt, we can supply these 4. That's nice. Really, this should be the belt. I might want to start producing some red belt or importing some red belt, really. Because I'm kinda tempted to do belt braiding again. I don't know that I actually need it. I probably don't need it. So we produce 2 per second. Actually, this we are going to move this. Um, that way we can have 4 inserters. So we have an inserter for each roll. Yeah, especially like we want a lot of jelly and Yumako, so we definitely want several inserters to deal with that. I think that's enough inserters. And I say I think because I'm not entirely certain. Because they want like 9 per second, right? It should be enough. Hopefully it's enough. Actually, can I even supply this fully? I'm not sure. I'm not sure these builds supply fully this. Maybe that's an issue here. Yeah, I think I need to double up on the inserters here, really. Which is gonna be annoying here. I don't know if this picks up from here. Well, that said, I do 12 a swing. So no, I think I'm fine. I'm fine with one, but yeah, safest this way, I guess. Alright, so Bioflux. Bioflux, spoilage. So that's good. I forgot. I forgot about nutrients. I did forget about nutrients. I guess here we could have bioflux on the outside belt and load the nutrient on the inside. That way, well, we need to reverse it, but technically we can just merge them and have fun with them. Like we can do something. Bioflux can go here. Actually, no, I do remember my lesson. I want to sort Bioflux. Oh, damn it. Um, because spoilage is the first one that spoils. Not spoilage, nutrients is the first one that spoils. And that means I do want probably to sort out spoilage from this belt. Which, if we are clever this time, we can do easier than last time. So spoilage goes here, and that's it. Then we have to deal with spoilage, but that's spoilage dealt with, right? Or even, no, even better. Why am I doing this? We can take spoilage out right here. Yeah, that's so much better. Like then spoilage can then come here and whatever. Side load or whatever we need to do. Okay, so these belts are dealt with. The only thing we need is to sort out spoilage at the end. I wish the picker would pick the recipe with it. It would be, I think, probably easier. Here you probably want to do the same, except of course this goes here. Alright. Next. So this can probably be compacted here, but we'll deal with that later. Oh wait, no. The spoilage is on the outside here. Oops. That was almost silly. Uh... Something like that, I guess? Although I guess this doesn't have an incoming... Why am I doing this? This doesn't have an incoming belt, right? That's my exit. So I don't care to have something that continues up. I can just do it like this. And this, of course, needs to be reversed, because that means my spoilage is going to come this way and go out of here. Okay. Cool. So, next. I might want to shift that. Just like that. So that it lines up with this belt, which is spoilage, right? That way I can just connect them like this. And I think that's better, probably. And this probably has power somewhere in there. And so that means that the supply of jelly here, yeah, can come from here. And be transported down here. Past this. Okay, so let's compact this a little bit. I think we are at a point where we can compact it. Do I even compact this? I think I do. All right. Oh, one thing I didn't consider here is evacuating spoilage from this. Which might be a bit tricky if I'm this compacted. Okay. I can maybe shift this up by one. It's not that bad. And now if I do this, then I might want to uncompact that actually. Yeah. Hmm, well, maybe not. I'm not sure. Because if I do that, then I can evacuate the spoilage this way, but I do have to have a belt here. Yeah, I think I do want to uncompact that. And for symmetry, I'm going to uncompact the top bit. Alright. I think we're good this time. Just going to remove these few belts. Leaves more empty space. Where we can place stuff if we need to. Okay. So what did we say? We want... Oh my god, that's so many. We want 6 jelly per side and 2 Yumako mash per side. So we want 12 jelly and 2 Yumako mash. That's a lot of jelly and Yumako mash. And so for these, specifically, because we're gonna need jelly and Yumako mash specific for these actually. So for these 4 specifically, we want 16 jelly and 20 Yumako mash, right? So 20 Yumako mash is basically all of them. And 16... Can I speed up one of them? Can I just put a speed module in here? Not 4. I think just 1 might be enough. No, 2. Oh, I would need a module 3. Can I make module 3? I can, but they need to be crafted. God. Do I have tungsten carbide on Novice? Actually, do I have module 3 on Novice? Speed module 3. That might already have happened. Yes, I do. I just need to import them. Just import them then. Maybe not the efficiency modules. I think that's probably a reason why I didn't produce level 3 productivity modules. Because I can't. Yeah, that would be a good reason. And efficiency modules... I could make them. Why haven't I made them? Probably because I thought, that's kinda useless for now. Yeah. Let's go import. Hey, lava cake delivery. Go to Naevis, please. And for me, you're going to request speed modules 350. And you're going to request productivity modules level 2. Maybe 100 of each, 50 of each, I think. 50 speed 3s and like 100 pro 2s, not 10, 100 I said. There we go. Do I have space? Yeah, I do. Well, I don't know if I'll have a lot of space by the time I'm loaded. But I guess just because it's gonna be annoying if I don't have 16 in a single machine. Like, yeah, I guess it's worth it just to avoid the annoyance. And we can go watch stuff get exciting on Nervis. Actually, I might have tungsten carbide on Nervis, don't I? What's in the network? Yeah, I do have tungsten carbide on Nervis. So can't I produce? Wait. No, I didn't include them in here. But can you produce me, like, I don't know, maybe like 500 transport belt 3 and like 200 underground and maybe 100 turbo splitters? Can you do that for me? The answer would appear to be no. Why? What's going on here? Why are we stopped? There's a lot of things you could do. Yeah. Oh. Wait, I can't make them in these kind of machines? No, it has to be on foundries. That's why. Got you. So if you're wondering what this mess of wires is, by the way, that's a system that automatically crafts stuff based on a list I provided. I tell it, okay, I want this much of these things in my logistics network. And it's gonna automatically cycle through this list and be like, do I have enough of this? Yes, no. If yes, then produce until you have enough. And Then do I have enough of this? Yes, no, if yes, if no, produce until I have enough, etc., etc. And meanwhile, stuff is going crazy over here. So, yeah, we're getting a lot of bots, I guess, which makes sense. I do not want oxide chunks and carbonic crap chunks in my inventory, please. I can probably reduce the amount of rails in my logistic in my colony ship. I have a crap ton of rail support and I keep 100, that's fine. Keep like 2000, not 200, 2000, better probably. That's fine, but don't keep like 10,000 of them. How many do I have? I have 300. That's better. And that's better. Steam engines. No, not 2000 steam engines, please. Where is my request for steam engine here? Uh, 300. Keep like 100, maybe, and maybe 50 of those, but not. Well, maybe I shouldn't have sent everything down. Oh well, too late. 200, maybe a bit too much. Right, better. That way I have a ton of space available. Yeah, it's sending me a ton of ammo, which is fair to be fair because I'm not producing them on planet, right? So I do want a supply of ammo. That's correct. Yep, I think I'm making the bots slightly angry. Ooh, yeah. Power is crashing down. Oops. I am consuming about twice my production at the moment. Or trying to consume about twice my production. So yeah, might want to do something about it. What can I do about it? Something like that? Yeah, something like that. Seems about right. That's gonna be a problem for the trains. I guess I could just go down there. Like there's no obstacle here. So just go have fun. Yep, totally works. I love this stage of the game where you're like, yeah, let's just place 4,000 solar panels. No big deal. What's in the middle? Oh, a cliff. That's cute. This was placed pre-cliff explosive times. Quite obviously. Right. Let's let the bots digest what I just did to them for a moment. We are still sending up ammo. What are we doing on the lava cake delivery? Oh, hey, I think we are okay on modules. We are on just military stuff, honestly, right now. Okay, so... And how are we doing on ammo? Yeah, we pretty much fulfilled the ammo requests. Mostly. Ooh. The bulk inserters production is suffering. I should probably increase the storage on planets. Let's see, bulk inserters, where are you? Right here. Yeah, I'm storing like 100. If I'm going to request 1,000, I should let it stock up to double this amount at least. Right, let's make our way back to Gleba. We don't need to supply fully. We can just go there, let Naivis get back on its feet for a little bit. Like, oh hey, you can see the auto crafting working now. So we're crafting module ones for the moment. And so you can see that you have three of these builds. Each of them is a self-contained build. It produces at like almost 8 times speed, so it's producing extremely fast. The main challenge right now for it is just supplying the stuff fast enough for the bots, because if it's too slow, then it gets to the next recipe, and because it's like, yeah, I don't have the ingredients right now. So right now you see it's cycling through, and sometimes it's crafting. That's my main problem with it, is the bots can't supply it in fast enough. That's why I have a lot of storage around it. Um, that's kind of supposed to be reserved for its own supplies, to be like, okay, you failed to provide um, the supplies right now, but you can store it right next, and next cycle you're gonna come back and the supply is gonna be right there, right? Um, so that's what you kind of see happening here. Hopefully, well, unfortunately, it's not perfect. Um, but yeah, so you can see just how fast we are making module ones. Like you need a lot of supplies per second to just feed that, you know. And then we switch to modules 2, and then we switch to module 3, and all of that. And we are at Gleba. Uh, yeah, I think we have. Why? Okay, I'm not gonna ask questions, but I have questions. Oh, wait, no. Okay, okay. You are. I'm looking at the shuttle. I'm sorry. I was wondering why it had science supplies. Um, because it's a shuttle. It's supposed to have science supplies. Right, send me modules. Probably a good number of these two are welcome. Should probably send a bunch of ammo. Like, just empty the ammo. Alright. Let's go have a look at Gleba. Hey, I have modules now. Am I requesting modules 3s? No, I'm not. Please send me modules. So let's see, productivity modules. That would be 11.2 instead of 12. What if I do all four? We're decreasing the speed a lot. Okay. That's not necessarily bad. What if we combine it with... Okay. We're not far from 16. Second productivity, maybe? 16.8. What if I add a third productivity? 16.1. Hey! That's pretty much exactly what I want. Um... Yep. And what if I did like full productivity? 8.35. So two of them could, in theory, supply a little bit more than what I want. Should I go for symmetry or not is the question. If I do one speed 3 and 3 prod 2s, I can do one machine. I can do a single machine, but and what? Okay, other question. What if instead of doing that, I prod these ones? That's gonna be an annoying ratio, isn't it? And I'm not gonna supply enough anymore. I could, but honestly, not worth it. Not worth the hassle. I guess I'm gonna accept the one machine deal. Maybe I can have two machines or something like that, because so here I need 20 Dumako mash. Can I do, first of all, can I do 20 on one machine? Almost. Oh, that's annoying. I'm almost there. So three machines are doing 18, right? So what if I speed up? That's 24 on three machines, okay. And then I do that. No, that was not 24, that was like 27. Yeah, 27. And that's 24. And what about two machines? How do I do on one already? Okay, so I would need another speed 3 to do two machines. That's 12. That's 24. That's 22.4. And there's no way I do it on one machine, right? I already checked. Yep. I already checked. Unless I give it a beacon. I guess if I gave it a beacon, I could maybe... Because that's plus 200% speed. Let's see. I'm doing 6. Each of them is 50% speed. So on one beacon, I could put plus 50% speed. It would do more than... It would be annoying, is what it would be. Right. So I guess my best solution here... what was the best solution? That's 24 on 3 machines. And we said I need 20. That's almost the closest, isn't it? Oop. That's 30. So I can get... I can get from 4 machines to 3 machines. But there's not much point in it, I think. I mean, the productivity would be kinda nice. Because it would give me more seeds. Buffer. But other than that... Oh, I can do 5 machines. That's almost my closest. But that makes the big build bigger, which I do not like. I guess I do appreciate the 68% productivity, but it's not that much better than 50% productivity is the problem. Like, these productivity modules are kinda crap compared to the machine, honestly. Like 6% compared to a machine that already does 50% is nothing. And if I do this... 18 on 2 machines... What if I did that? Hey! That's not bad. And how much does a speed one do? It does 20% instead of 30%, is it? What would that do? If it was 70% instead of 80%, that would be 10.2. Eh, almost worth it. So wait, what if I do speed 2s then? Not quite. Guess that's too much. Oh my god. This is why I don't like modules. That's too many possibilities, you know? Unless you want to go full module, and I like to have well-ratioed builds. And bots are stealing me my modules that I'm producing. That's mean. Give them back, bot. So that's 7.2, 839, 9.6, 10.7. Wait, it replaced everything. So that's 9. Oh, 10.2. And right now we're at 70% speed. So I might as well have had one module 3 and one module 1, right? Yeah, that's the same. And what if I add a little bit of prod on top of that? Oh, kidding me. 11.2. Okay, what if I had a prod 1 on top of that? Module hell. This is module hell. 10.1, hey! We are doing slightly better. Wait, still 10.1? How? Productivity plus 58. 54, I guess we didn't make enough of a difference. And the 2 is 991. Gosh. 11.2. I can't beat that. So I guess the best is that for doing it in 2 machines. That hurts my soul. It's such a weird ratio of things. But I guess it's the best. I guess I can accept that. Barely. And these ones need to be 2 machine. Okay. And so that can be the output, that can be the output, so that at least we're supplying something that makes sense. So we're supplying straight in the center here, which is fine. It's not gonna be the same for the other ones, but that's okay. Should I? Nah. Might as well be like that. These. I guess there's no point in changing the formula here. If it works, it works. And we do need to get the seeds out, though. So you can be Yumako seeds. Yep. And you can be jelly nut seeds. And I guess I might want a belt for that. Because I'm going to have more jelly nut than that that's being produced. So yeah. I'm going to have more seeds, that means. And the seeds, I don't really care about them, I just want to evacuate them from the build. So they're gonna get active provided out of here. Okay. That's fine, we take care of waste, we take care of both outputs. We forgot nutrients, didn't we? Yep. Did we take care of nutrients here? Absolutely not. No, we haven't. Silly me. That's an oversight. And that's annoying. Okay, what do I do with nutrients here? Nutrients here are on the inside. Didn't I say that I would double-side this belt and then I forgot? I think I did. Yeah, because I'm supposed to have nutrients here already. Okay, so let's see here. This can move a little bit. And I can have nutrients on the outside, which are going to feed this build. If I have nutrients here on the outside, that's kinda perfect. That's pretty much exactly what I want. For symmetry, as always. Alright. We have taken care of nutrients. That's good. We could shift this whole thing one down. Yeah. And I guess we might as well. There's no reason not to, is there? Yeah, there's no reason not to. Okay. Let's do that then. Oh, you know what we could do? We could have the seeds on the nutrient belt here. Yeah, I like this idea. I totally like this idea. And this whatever. Probably worth doing like this. And then I guess that means I'm not shifting this build. There we go. Oops. One more. I guess in that case I can even do something like that so I minimize the number of chests. Yeah. Alright. Alright. And you can of course get undergrounded. That's not a big deal. So that's my seeds. Yeah, I love this idea. The reason I love that is that here I'm going to need the space to get my jelly through. And so keeping this line clear here is actually fairly important for me. It's actually a very good thing for me to keep this whole line clear. That's my jelly line, basically. That's gonna be my jelly green line. Yeah. Okay, so how much jelly do I need here? I need 60 jelly per side. Right. That's like 10 machines. So I could do 5 raw machines. What if I speed them? Fully speed them. $120 divided by 36. That's 3.5, 3 1/3 machine. Not a great ratio. I guess 30 would work. That's 4 machines total. That's not bad. Okay. I'll take that. You know what I forgot? That's totally silly, but I forgot input. My god. Yeah, I totally forgot about input here. I'm not feeding the fruits to these builds right now. Which, yeah, not the best. Okay, how do I feed them? Well, I guess we have to use this lane after all. Oh my god. So much stuff to go through here. Wait, no, these machines don't need to be fed, it's these ones. It's these ones. Oh, that's fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, no, okay, I can feed that. I can feed that. Okay, so I can feed these 4 machines. What do I feed them? So first of all, output 30 per second. How many inserters is that? What's the capacity of one of these inserters? That's like 2 swings per second. Right. So they have a capacity of like 20 per second, well 24 per second each. So that's 2 inserters of output for jelly, right? So that's just the jelly output. That's a crazy rate already. We'll be able to do a bit better than that when we are in green belt, but yeah. Okay. So then, I need seeds output, I need a nutrient input that can work exactly the same as down here. Honestly, I can do away with that underground. I don't need it. Okay. And I need fruit input and waste output. Waste output can be the same as the other ones. Honestly, not need, not any need to faff around with that. I don't see a reason why it should be any different. Alright. And all that remains is the feed. Ah, well, that's fine. That's fine. Let me just bring the nutrients so we don't forget about them this time. I need 5 per second here. Oh, jelly nut. All right. And so let's see. These 4 machines are going to consume 5 per second each, so 20 per second. So that's like half a blue belt of jelly nut. Okay, that's a crazy rate already. So I have 22.4 total jelly nut consumption. Okay. And like 7 roughly Yumako consumption per second. So if I put it on a green belt, that can work, right? A green belt can bring this whole thing. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Since I'm going to build with green belts anyway, let's just take it to heart. And you can be like that, maybe. Uh, mm, I don't love that. No, but you can be like this. That would work. What I'm not a huge fan of here is the fact that I'm not dealing with waste properly on this belt. Because so here, let's do a more complete mock-up of it. I could have jelly nut on this side. Here we go. Your jelly nut. Your Yumako. Jelly nut. There we go. Let me just place down a bit of power so we can see what we're doing. There we go. And that's so much better for my eyes. So here if we have waste, we could take it out, right? We could be like, hey, might even want to do it like this, where we send spoilage up, and we might be able to do that. I need to confirm that, but yeah. I think we might be able to do that. So we avoid wasting things. This one is harder to deal with. This one's a bit harder to deal with. How do we deal with that one? Maybe... Okay, so if instead of doing that, I don't try to do something fancy, and I just do something like that, then I have the space to deal with it. Yeah. Then I can work with this. This could become like that, I think. Let me just confirm real quick. If we do like... I think that's a Yumako belt, if I remember correctly. Oh. Yep. So that works, right? I'd like to check... Let's see here. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so that works. Here. This is gonna go down. That means that this is not connected anymore, but that's fine. We can do it like this. And then I can send the trash over here to be side-loaded. Well, I guess I do need a belt right here. On this belt. And I can even go back to one active provider by doing something like that. And so you are seeds. Jelly nut and Yumako seeds. Alright. And this one, well, this is kind of a placeholder anyway. Right, what's going on here? This works. This doesn't. That's not symmetrical. Wait, no, it is symmetrical. It's this one that I shifted. Yep. Then I can shift this one over here. And that gives me the space to place this here. And remove these. Alright. And so that means that in terms of spoilage, well, I guess something like that. Why not? Okay. How about here? So output is right here, spoilage is right here. Input is right here. Okay. And so, yeah, I can have this input belt be green in this region. So I can do, because the green is 60, right? Per second. And I need 20 per second. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So half a green is enough, right? So I can have a green side loaded. Yep. And so here I can bring this whole thing down. Yes, just like that. Well, I guess I could go straight then here. That works actually a little bit better. Yeah. Alright. What am I forgetting? I don't think I'm forgetting anything here, no? Yeah, that seems about right. I guess here we can even like have my input right here. Alright. And all that's left to do is feed the nutrient belt. Ooh. Well, that kinda works. Doesn't it? Because here the right... I mean, well... I guess I'd be better off backing off by one and not having a permanently rotten half belt. But I do need to have them like that. So it's side-loaded on the inside. I think that's our build. Wow. I guess these two can be linked together, so I only have to feed one side of the build with water. So fruits and nutrients. Ooh. Okay, so let's let's see if we haven't forgotten something. Let me remove that. So fruits, come here. Come down here, this is gonna be green. You come here, jelly nut goes here, is taken by this. So I have fed with jelly nut all 5 of these machines. And if anything spoils, it goes here on the spoilage belt. That's fine. Yumako comes here, comes through here, comes down here. If anything spoils, so I fed these two, if anything spoils, it comes out here and it gets fed to this belt. Okay. Seeds. Put on the outside here, on the outside here, on the outside here. They are sorted, they come here. And they get active provider. They come on the outside here, outside here, outside here, outside here. Oh. So we need to sort nutrients here. not seeds, because we have two types of seeds, and one time we just go straight through here. And I guess I can sort nutrient instead. Although that means that any spoilage would go here. I think we can deal with that. Actually. So now we have spoilage coming in here. That's okay. Actually need to turn this. Like this. Yes. Okay, so spoilage from Yumako fruits come here. That's gonna be a very rare event in either way. Seeds and I guess yeah, that's the only spoilage. So the spoilage here would be the nutrient spoilage that would be on top would come here. Not much point having that, to be honest. Might as well do that. So nutrient spoilage comes here on both sides and gets sorted out back onto the spoilage belt, while the seeds of both types are gonna get sent here as active provider. I actually can even just do that. Clearer. Okay, so the reason for that whole mess was because here I put both types of seeds on the outside on the same belt, right? And so obviously once I reach down here I need to deal with the spoilage, because the only way to sort only the seeds here and both types of seeds is to sort out nutrients, which means nutrients that would spoil here would get sorted out here. Yeah. Alright. So that's the seeds dealt with. So nutrient goes here on the inside, gets taken by all these machines. Same on this side. As mentioned, any spoilage on the top part of the nutrient would be sent here. And on the bottom part, nutrient would get taken here. And they get sorted here with spoilage on this side. And then spoilage is taken out, and I only keep the nutrients on this left side of the belt. And then at the end I deal with spoilage again. The flux is put on the outside, there's no seeds anymore, so the outside is free. And that's sorted to this side, sent here on the right side, and spoilage is taken care of down there again. Okay. Jelly and Yumako from this for the bioflux is put on this belt, comes here, spoilage is taken care of here, and goes off to the spoilage belt. Okay. And jelly for the rocket fuel is produced in these 4 machines, taken out here, goes down here, shifts a little bit, gets input here, and spoilage is taken care of right here. And I guess any excess jelly would be too. Cool. Well, that's a sporty build. I think we're good. So the only thing left here would be to take care of the spoilage down here. Who's getting attacked? Oh, interesting. The only thing it killed is a bot. Who attacked me? Seems there is some people right here. Okay. Let's just finish building this and we take care of them, right? Before we test it. We could have excess jelly here. We could have excess bioflux here. I don't think I care enough. But we could if we wanted to. Alright. Rocket fuel output, however, I do care about. And it's this one. Eh, that's annoying. Fine. And you're gonna be buffer chest, I guess? Of rocket fuel. One stack is 20, we have 48 stacks. So that's like 9600. Something like that. Either way. Right now we don't care that much. We can just put it in here. And say that the build only turns on if we have less than a certain quantity. So the conditions to be on will be this needs to be on. And we need enough rocket fuel, well, less than the quantity of rocket fuel So read logistic network content. And we're going to say, so on green, check mark is greater than 0. And on red, rocket fuel is less than, let's skip, I don't know, 1,000 rocket fuel. If all this is true, output check mark. Alright, and checkmark is going to be the condition for activating food and nutrients and whatever. And I guess we can have a nutrient count. So read whole belt content, read whole belt content, read whole belt content, read whole belt content. So the whole belt goes onto here. That's all of this. Plus this. Plus, well, here you can see it goes up to here. Plus up to here. Okay, good. And I want to add on top of that the whole belt content of this and the whole belt content of this, so that's all the way up here. And then you add this and this and this. And of course you read the whole belt content of all of them. And so the condition to input nutrients I guess we can have it here. Honestly, why are you in the way? No reason? Very good. Thank you for your service. So, we were saying, yes, the condition Oh, I'll need to set conditions for the nutrient loads of the machine, I forgot. We'll do that later. Well, I guess you can be connected here anyway. I mean, maybe I should keep this isolated. It's cleaner like that, I guess. So that's gonna be my fruits. Um, you want on red the check mark. Why are you saying you don't have it? Oh, there we go. So right now you are outputting. So on red you want the check mark, and on green, well, I don't know actually. Right now I guess I just want the check mark. And the nutrients output on red you want the check mark, and on green you want nutrients to be less than a certain amount that I will have to determine, but I guess at least 400. Not 4000, please. And it's not an or, it's an and. Yeah. We're getting entities destroyed. We're gonna need to go do combat a little bit. But yeah, that's a basis for this. Alright. Please do that back. And yeah, we're gonna need to set the things. Oh, that means if I do nutrient input like that, I can't really have the same arm for nutrient and this. I can fix it. I can fix it. What we're going to do here is we're going to have a single pipe. Damn it. Let me go map mode here. We're going to have a single pipe here. Oh, can I? Maybe. 1 a.m. warning? Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, we can probably do it. So let's see here. If we remove this, can I move this? No. Then I'm going to copy paste it. Let's see. We vertical flip this. like this. Of course, this needs to change a little bit. Yes, I'm coming, pentapods. Have a little patience. Damn it. Alright. And then we need to input the fluid. How do we input the fluid? Well, it's a bit annoying, but we can... Oh, wait. Do they connect perfectly? Yes, they do. That's annoying. And do these connect perfectly? No. Good. Oh, but even if I do this... Like, I could do that, right? But then I have trouble anyway to bring it down the line. So I guess either way, I have to poke out a little bit. In which case, sure, it helps to be able to... But I do have to make the build one tile wider, which is what I kind of wanted to avoid. I would have loved to be able to just keep within the boundary, but I don't think that's possible. Well, maybe. Let's see. Actually, maybe. Because here I can connect here. This I can connect here. Right. And this I can connect here. And so here the question becomes, can I connect between, I don't know, for example, here and here? And the answer is yes. Oh. Oh, I'd love to go one tile further. That's annoying. That's mega annoying. Okay, but can I, if I connect, no, I can't connect all the way out here. I can probably connect here. Yeah, I can connect here. This can connect here. So all this works, right? It's messy, but it works so far. And then we can do that. Yes. Can I go one further? No, doesn't matter. Yep. I guess it's what it has to be. Oh my god, this build is so freaking dense. Uh, like, look at this. This is solid. Every single tile is taken. This is solid full. Okay, let's go deal with the pentapods real quick. Um, because I don't want them to destroy my whole production, just like they're about to do. And then we can... why are you in the way? Anyway. And then we can go and wire the stuff properly for the nutrients. I can talk. Yeah, hey. You're not allowed here. Thank you. And I'd love to be able to connect and test this build tonight. I think we can do it. Ooh, that might be a bit of a hard fight, this one. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What happens to them once they do that? Okay, they try to reach the closest colony when their colony is dead. Interesting. Alright. You've got your eyes on me? Well, you better do, because I'm gonna test a nice build. getting slowed down by I don't know what. Alright. Did we manage to kill all the eggs here? No. Right, that's better. Oof! That was me. And that was the wrong weapon. That was pointed directly at me. Alright. This shouldn't be too much a problem. We are powered enough now that we know how to deal with this. It's just a matter of execution. Knowing how to do it, great. Doing it, slightly harder. But yeah, I think we're like probably 15 minutes away from testing this build. Right, yeah, we cleared a nice place. So let's finish that. We want nutrients. Please turn on nutrients. And we want pentapod eggs. Give me back my eggs. Yeah, I guess this is requesting all the eggs at the moment. Do I have everything? Yes, I do. So let me get juiced up. Come on. That's 50. That's probably enough to consume. I don't know how many eggs we had, but yeah, that's probably enough. And this requests like a full chest of eggs. So they should all be going there. Okay. So that keeps my eggs isolated from the base. Because obviously I don't want pentapods to spawn in the middle of the base, right? That would be silly and annoying. And potentially very damaging. So, you want to be connected here, you want to read the contents, including fuel. You are enabled if... how long is this recipe? 10 seconds. 10 seconds, that's like 5 rocket fuel. So if 5 nutrients, I mean, nutrients is less than 5. Um, Stack size of 5, probably. Something like that. And we do this. And we do this. Okay, so that's nutrients for these machines. This machine takes 6 seconds, that's 3 nutrients. Read content including fuel. Thank you. Enable if nutrients is less than 3. Vertical flip. Vertical flip. There we go. This. So, this one read content include fuel. Recipe takes 1 second, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Recipe is gonna take like half a second probably, or a quarter of a second, something like that. Either way, you can have like enabled if nutrient is less than 1. Less than 2, I guess less than 2. So you have 1 in advance. And you supply them 2 by 2. And I guess you're gonna be the same. Same for you. I said same for you. Come on. Oh, wonky, as always. Read fuel. Did I read fuel here? Yes, read fuel. Okay, here. We need to connect it, of course. This one does 2 cycles and a half per second. It doesn't really matter. You can just do that, really. We are gonna have enough fuel for a few recipes in here, and that's fine. Alright. And I think that's about it. So you are off at the moment, obviously. But that's where we are going to connect to the next build, isn't it? That's a bit annoying. So probably a connect here. It has a nice advantage of symmetry. I am going to need a space here. That's perfect. So, here we want a power pole here and a power pole, I would say here. You disconnect from everything, all of you. So, fruits and nutrients come on green here. Perfect. I guess we are gonna need to buff around with the nutrients. We'll see. And they come also on red, because red is the general input. So we merge all the reds together to know if we need fruits or nutrients on the general input. You, however, are only enabled if your fruit is greater than 0. And then how do I deal with nutrients? Let's see here. Well, I could go above. I guess I'll go above. Here we go. And you can be connected on green. No, you can't. Oh, that's annoying. How far do I have to go? Would you connect? Because if you do connect, going that far. No. You connect? No. You connect? No? What's going on here? Okay, and what if I do this? Yes. As easy as that. But you're on nutrient feed, so you only enable if nutrients. Greater than 0. Perfect. I think we're good. Oh, fruits. I guess I only feed fruits if all the machines have some nutrients, or half of the machines have some nutrients. Yeah. So, whoop, whoop. And that's gonna be red input on fruits. Oh no. That can't be. Well, that can be. It can be. It just means that this we don't insulate from green. And that's fine, actually. That's kind of what I almost did at the beginning. Alright. Um, and so the check mark is on green here, not on red. Red network not connected, that makes sense. And so on red, you want nutrients to be less than... How many machines do I have? I have 20, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2011. 31? So... And if we have that... it needs to be greater than 31. So if we have that, it means that at least half of the machines are fed. And that means that probably at least a head of the build is fed. And the bottom is starting to be fed. So we can start working. And so we start accepting fruits when we start working. Are we ready, chat? Are you ready for things to explode in a spectacular fashion? Flame is ready. Alright, let's turn it on. And nothing happens. Oh no. Why nothing happens? We have one of N. We have one of F even? What? Why? Oh, hey. Shouldn't have one of F. Okay, so we have one of N. That's good. Why you not connected? Because no nutrient anywhere, right? That makes sense. Maybe you should be able to go. Oh. Yeah, because you're not build specific anymore. Right. Yeah, of course. You should be connected to this. Right? And same over here. You two should be connected to this. And so that means that you two should be connected to the red network. Do you read that content? No. Good. Do you? Well, doesn't matter. Right. Sorry. So yes, wait. So this is a non-specific one now. And so it's not. Ooh. Wait. Where are you connected to? To this. No, to this. Which is this one. Oh, I see. Alright, so that's fruit. And this should be red. Because it's non-specific. Okay. And so at the end of the day, all the specificities terminate here. Right, so here we consider that we've admitted enough nutrients for now and we kind of stage the admission of nutrient. Right. And right now we should be admitting fruit, yes. And they're knowing to none of these builds. We would require, however, fruits on this line to be able to test the build. Kinda concerning that there's none. Okay, it's coming. Okay, so we're starting to load up on jelly. And we have some seeds that I've seen. We do have nutrients. Nutrients kinda end here, so that's pretty good actually. 400 was pretty much the right amount to fill the build. So very happy with that. And the fruits are coming. Yumako roots, which we don't need a huge amount of. Here we go, bioflux working. My god, did I get it right the first time around? I'm kinda impressed with myself. Alright, why are you not working? I am not supplying water, and you are not getting any jelly. Why are you not getting any jelly? Why no jelly on this side, actually? That's a very good question. Ooh. Yeah. Because this belt is reversed. Is the answer. Okay. Not too bad so far. We are feeding everything with jelly. And so we only need to feed the water to the entire build. What are we doing with that? Badumts. Let's see. Pump, 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 pump. Where would we get water? Like right here, for example? Or even right here. Yep. Here we go. And here we go. Why? Why? Oh. Well, that's silly. Trash and request it, please. Right, and we want like a lot more. In the network, of course. Alright, I think we're working. That shouldn't be enough to feed the end. But that should be pretty close. Yeah. Great. Love it. So, like, the last third of the build is not fully fed. Why are you not working? Because you are output bound, that's fine. And you are not working because you have a lack of output speed. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, we're working. We are working. And we are quickly approaching the 1,000 rocket fuel that is required for the build to stop. So that's absolutely great as well. And what's the Roboport requesting? The Roboport is requesting... Is it requesting rocket fuel? I thought it was. I might be mistaken. No, maybe it's not requesting rocket fuel. Well then, great. 826. So 20 times 48, how much is that? 960. So here we need to request 960 in each of these. So that they want to be full. What's going on here? Oh. We are short on nutrients, I think. No. Why are we not running right now? Oh, because we have shut down. Alright, so we have input shutdown. I guess we do need to... I guess when we're off, we would like to output this stuff. Yeah. So yeah, we have the on order, well, on off order. That's right here on the green line. And so basically I want to bring the green line all the way down here, is what this amounts to. Okay, fine. Be like that. And you and you. I guess you can be connected here. You want to be enabled only if checkmark is 0, so you're allowing things to pass through only if we're stopped. And same for this. Checkmark is 0. And if checkmark is 0, you active provider everything you have. And I guess actually because you too, isn't it? Yeah, you too. Okay, so how about... Right, we move this to this side. We move this here. We'll see what we do about rocket fuel afterwards. You definitely want a noble belt here, because you want to do the exact same thing on either side. What are you? You are a waist belt, that's fine. You're not, and that's less fine. Let's move this one further. So I can have this. I guess you can just exit here, can't you? So that's fine. This can stay. But you have to be conditioned on this. You only run when the output is off. Is the output off right now? Yes, it is. So that's fine. Then I guess you can be same. Alright. I'm trashing it through the output belt, and I have no shame about it. That's my output. That's my actual output. I guess I could bring it one further up if I wanted to. And I have a waste output here that needs taken care of. How do I deal with that? Can I go all the way across? Yes, I can, but then what I do with it? Because there's too many belts everywhere. This can go away. So you exit output, whatever happens if it's waste, and otherwise you output it on the other side, fine. I guess this can go away one further. Like this? Yeah, not bad. So obviously right now I'm emptying everything because this was blocked for such a long time. And why are we not processing here? Because no nutrients, right? Yeah. So I should probably care about whether or not there's fruits on the input belt. That means this needs to be a noble belt, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so here we are going to, I think with a red wire, we connect all three of these together. You are the same belt, but you are not. And that's all my food belts. So all of them will read the entire belt content 2 AM warning. Ooh la la. Well, that took a bit longer than I expected, but it is what it is. And so we do want nutrients if we have how will this work? Can I interesting. The ore doesn't change place properly when I do that. I don't know why. Okay, so I want I guess I could do it like that. I'm going to want stuff on the red wire. So nutrients are on the green wire. And on the red wire, and this is on the green wire too. And on the red wire, oh, eh. And so all this and that. And so that's gonna be same problem, nutrients less than 400. And on the red wire, this greater than 0. So you take nutrients as long as we have fruits. Hey, Pitaka Zero! Thanks for the raid! How are you doing? How was Dyson's Spheres program? Welcome in, welcome in. Unfortunately, you're coming in right at the end. We are about to stop. I'm just finishing testing this build. Um, but yeah, welcome in everybody. I am Alastor. Welcome into the channel. If you don't know me, I play a lot of factory automation games, logistics games, like Factorio, Satisfactory, Stationeers I play also a bit, and puzzle games. Time to sleep for you? Yeah, same for me, it's 2 a.m., so I'm getting scolded by chat already. Yeah, have a great time you as well. So yeah, gonna stop soon. Um, we are just finishing to test this build. Why is it? We still have fruits. Where are these fruits? Is the question. Where are they? I don't see them. Come on. There's fruits somewhere. Oh wait. I bet it's these. 4 and 4, isn't it? Yeah, probably. It's probably these ones. So let's say greater than like 10. Alright. Yeah, because otherwise it's just gonna... And why... I mean, yes, at the moment you are off. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Yeah, so yes, we are on Gleba in Factorio. We are currently designing builds to try to have a rocket supply on Gleba. We did a bit of math. We found out that we need to supply the rate of rockets we would like to have. We need about 3 of these builds. And we need to upgrade them too, because at the moment, like they need green belt, they need the next level of belts that we are not producing at the moment to be able to function properly. Actually, most of our builds need an upgrade of belts, unfortunately. So that's probably gonna be like first task next time. Yeah, we have the power build over there. We produce a bunch of carbon and we burn the carbon, or we just burn the excess waste we have, which is at the moment most of our power supply. Um, and we have over here nutrient production. And these two chunky builds are molten iron and molten copper production, which same take fruits, take nutrients, and convert everything down to molten copper and iron by reproducing a colony of bacteria. Um, so yeah, we have removed most of our early builds. This one we keep only to start this build if we stop it, which we do not at the moment, but if we ever stop it, we're gonna need this one to restart it. I'm probably gonna at some point dismantle it and have just a few factories to restart it over here. We were thinking about that earlier. This is until we have put down the foundries to make plates, if we need plates. And that's just here to consume the excess of fruits that we have at the moment. Um, because we're producing way too many fruits. For the requirements we have, but the reason for that is also because, well, our factory is not running, and it's not running because we are not launching rockets at the moment, because we're not making science. So we are trying to get ready to produce science and launch rockets and supply everything on Novis by making the components for the rockets. So right now we have rocket fuel. That's already a good first step. And we have the iron and copper that we're gonna need um, to make the blue circuits, basically. Uh, Next, we need to produce. Where is it? Let me get out of map mode. Next, we need to produce plastic that we're going to need for the blue circuits, sulfur that we're also going to need for the blue circuits, uh, and for the low density structures, we're going to need plastic also. So the plastic is going to be needed for both of them. And yeah, the sulfur for the sulfuric acid for the blue circuit. So yeah, we have a small production of lubricant, but we have no use for it at the moment. We have a production of rocket fuel, so plastic and sulfur are next on the agenda. And once we have that, we'll be able to um, start making science. We'll need the better production of eggs, of course, and bioflux for the science, but that can be its own build. But yeah, that's for next time. So I guess next time we go produce plastic and sulfur, and of course we are gonna need green belts. So I think the first thing we're gonna do next time is produce green belts on Vulcanus. I can show you real quick my Vulcanus factory. So that's the factory on Vulcanus at the moment. Um, it needs to be upgraded to produce green belts. We just need to add the builds basically. We might need to expand the coal production at some point too. But yeah, um, that's about it. This will be the production actually of blue belts that will steal from here, and that's gonna go on Gleba. So yeah, uh, that way we just need to supply it um, with plastic, and this is gonna be good to go. We could copy paste it right now actually. Oh, we needed to copy paste sulfuric acid too. Well, to bring it sulfuric acid too. But yeah, that's gonna be our production. Let's see on Gleba. Where do we put that? That's a big chunky boy. I guess somewhere down here is probably gonna be the best. That way we supply the molten copper and iron from the top. I'm still building things. No! Told you I was getting scolded by chat. I'm not actually building, I'm just planning ahead. Just giving a little peek. Just a little peek. Peeky peeky. Oh, I do need roboports. There we go. See, I'm not building things. Can't prove it. It's not me. If anything, I'm unbuilding things. Yeah. So that's gonna be the production of blue circuits. Obviously, it's not gonna run right now because we haven't connected it to anything. But yeah, proof of concept, right? That's the nice thing with being able to copy-paste builds. This would need to be connected. Probably want to paste these parameters here. And yeah, give it power quick so the bots are happy. I guess something like that. Anyway, but yeah, before I get scolded even more by chat, I'm going to stop here for today. Perfect. Right in time for science. We are not gonna start this build today. Would be a bit overkill. But yeah, that's something to look forward to for next time. Are they connected together? Yeah, they are. So yeah, we are going to need to supply it with molten iron, with molten copper, and with sulfuric acid, and that's gonna be producing a lot of green circuits, red circuits, and of course blue circuits for us. So yeah, we're going to go on a raid. Let me see who to raid. It's always a bit awkward at the end because we're a bunch of streamers ending at the same time. And so I always get raided right when I'm about to stop. And I'm like, people just got here, I don't want to raid right away, you know? Who should we raid? Where did my OBS go? Let's see, let's see. I guess we can raid Otuno. I think that's been a while since we last raided him. He's playing Cave Story on hard mode, so it's kind of a bullet hell right now. Yeah, Otuno is a friend of the channel and a very nice streamer. He's on his way to become a VTuber. He doesn't have a model yet, but he has a ton of artwork that he regularly shares with chat, um, and that is getting made. And yeah, he's very good at games that I cannot play. I'm too bad at these games, platformers and things like that. I am. I very much admire people who can play these games. I cannot. I am the kind of person who needs time to think, and I can solve complicated problems. But reflexes, precision, being rushed, that's not my styles of things. What shall we say? Nest of mice engineers. That's us. Is starting. Ooh, I'm in caps lock apparently. Starting. Um, regular travel line to another planet, to a cheese-filled planet. We're thinking we can. We're thinking water kitties might be interesting. Did I misspell anything? No, it's okay. I don't think so, at least. Here we go. So that's gonna be our raid message. There is a version for subs, there is a version for non-subs. And we are going to go raid Otuno. That's... yeah. So yes, thank you everyone for being here. I had a blast as always. A lot of fun. We made a ton of progress. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for the raids. We had Mastani and Pitaka Zero raiding. And yeah, thank you for being an amazing community. If you are not following the channel, please follow the channel. It helps a ton and it helps you get notified when I get online. At least if you enjoy the content, that is. And you can also join the Discord if you want to get further involved in the community. Um, and in the Discord, well, I announce what's up with the channel. We have a ton of discussions, lately a lot of about programming, this kind of things. And yeah, thank you everyone once again for being here. Have a great time zone. Bye bye.